Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Now, you know what you do? I'll just pick at random people who is going to. Do you want to read your expectation? You will introduce yourself, your name, and tell us your expectation. No. Ha. Yes. No.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Gift Samuel. I'm a social worker from Sought After Orphanage. My expectation is that I want to know how to take good care of the children that is under my care, especially in the aspect of child abuse, sexual abuse.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Give it to. You're already raising up your hand.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, sir.
I'm Busui Alekola, the director of Patrick Golden Care Services. Number one, I should have been impacted on how to identify sexual use.
How to identify sexual abuse.
Sexual abuse.
Yes.
I should be able to detect this monstrous attitude on time.
Okay.
And make or
I like the word they use, monstrous. That's a very big English.
Make or take corrections.
Okay.
Prevention.
And prevention. Thank you very much. That's okay. Let's take one more person. Our Reverend sister at the back there. So let's take one more person and or I will balance it. Another man will speak.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Sister Regina Marie Omowomiakombi from Friends of Jesus Orphanage Home in Badore. So at the end of sharing your words of knowledge with us, sir, I would like to know more how to tackle sexual abuse and the abusers themselves, because we all know that.
I love that. You see, sexual abuse and the abusers themselves. Okay, good.
Because they are always familiar.
Okay, good.
Then I would like to know better way of safeguarding
she
the
mentioned
children.
something. They are always familiar. You will get to understand it. Yes.
I would like to know better ways of safeguarding the children.
Thank you.
And the last one, I would like to have more understanding on dealing with the abused child or children themselves.
Good. Thank you very much. Okay, let's take one more. You see, no, I can't take women. You see, if you look at this place now, women form the majority. And the question is, I always wonder why men fight these people. If you are the type that slap your wife or raise your hand, you are a madman. Oh. I'm telling you. That's what I tell people. If you are one of the people that abuse your wife, either by raising up your hand, as your hand is going on, you are mad. I'm telling you. Look at them now. Look at this place. What's the percentage? Let somebody just guess. No, percentage of women. Aha! They even said 95. 95. That shows that the moment, notice one thing, assuming it's only men that is here, what do you think will be happening? Bros, assuming it's only men that is here. God bless you. It will be too dull to the extent that all of them will be walking out one by one. They won't even talk to each other. I'm telling you the truth. So the way God has created women, they are in the best position to handle this issue because they are the ones we are really talking about. It's both ways, but they are the main factor here. So, thank you very much. Now, who want to tell me, what do you understand now that we have listened to some expectation? Because of time, I won't go to other men. 3 is okay. Who want to just tell me what you understand by sexual abuse? Anybody? Volunteer now. This is not exam. Say it the way you understood it. Okay. Nobody's raising up hand. I'll be picking.
My name is Omodara Bisola. I'm from Mercy Home Services for the Elderly.
Oh.
To be sexually...
Now, let me quickly correct something. You see, we use that word elderly. But for us as Jerry, you will hear it. We use it interchangeably. But when you are going to be talking, as much as possible, use the word older person. but people have trained in the past. Older person. We use elderly. You might even see it in my slide. But when you are talking, let people know that you know that it is ageism. When you say elderly, it's ageism. That is discriminatory. It's stereotypic. So we avoid the word, anything that is going to stereotype the older people. They are wonderful people. We've done training on that before, but it is important you understand that. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir, for the correction. So when somebody is sexually abused, we can say there is no voluntariness of participation in that act of sexual intercourse.
Okay.
So
go ahead.
So in a home setting or caregiving setting, that's very space. When you are taking care of a client or a patient, and that patient is like making advances to you, or you are making advances to the patient, we can say sexual abuse is in place.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Let's appreciate that. Thank you. Because of time, now I'm going to appoint somebody who is going to be our timekeeper. The person will be in front. So you'll be our timekeeper, ma. What's your name, ma? God bless you, ma. So you'll be our timekeeper. So once I've spent, we're going to be taking 40 minutes. So if I have spent 30 minutes, wait. So this time start now. So you'll let me know. So now, by my opening remark, addressing sexual abuse in caregiving environment requires a careful. They are blocking you. Just relocate. There are so many seats. If you are being blocked by you cannot relocate. You are the one to relocate. There are so many seats. So relocate. The screen is very big. Addressing sexual abuse in caregiving environment requires careful and systemic approach. Very careful, deliberate, systemic approach. Not just anyhow. And that's why I said knowledge is very important. You must be deliberate in the way you handle it. Number two, this is an incredibly changing but vital topic. It's changing. There are different things that people have come up. There are researches that are ongoing. I really commend the organizers for bringing this up at this material time, because it's already on but seems to be buried. People seems not to be, behaving as if nothing is happening. So in an environment where vulnerability is high and power dynamics are inherently skewed, that is shifted to one side, such as the care facilities, homes, assisted living facilities, hospitals, orphanages, understanding and preventing abuse is paramount to preventing both the client or the patient and the staff. That's my opening remark. Very important. It's important that we need to understand it. Number two, prevent it. When you understand it, then you understand how to prevent it. And so that is why it's important. So the structure below, we outline a comprehensive 4-part lecture. Majorly, but I've broken it down into some smaller parts. For healthcare administrator, nursing care, caregiver, agency leaders, and I know all of you fall into one or two categories of the ones listed here. Protecting the vulnerable. The core focus will be to define the scope and the anatomy of the power dynamics. We're going to look at that. We're going to identify the victim typologies, the red flag, institutional blind spot, and reporting systemic failures. These are challenges we have in this part of the world. Reporting is an issue. Even the one that is abused, we say, Emma worry, Eshama worry, Efilebe, Mama Nije. Esha sofunke kubodo shemo. That is, don't repeat it next time. And they bury it. Reporting is a problem. So, designing a culture of prevention and robust trauma response. Those are the things we are really talking about. Now, So I want somebody to tell me the difference between sexual abuse, sexual assault, and harassment. Are they the same thing? Good. So who wants to bail the cat? Sexual abuse. Somebody has mentioned it. What is sexual harassment? What is sexual harassment? I don't want to waste time. You know I have limited time. What is sexual harassment? Okay. Which one do you want to pick? We have sexual assaults and sexual harassment. Are they the same thing?
They are not.
Okay, good. So what is the difference?
Harassment can come in form of verbal.
Okay.
You can harass somebody sexually by saying vulgar words.
By vulgar words.
Vulgar words, and then also
Under
touching.
which condition do we normally talk about sexual assault?
Sexual assault, probably when you have somebody that and they try to force themselves on you. It may
Okay.
not end up in penetration,
Okay.
but that is.
You will, all of you. Let's appreciate that. Let's appreciate that. Any other person that wants to add to what she has said? I want you to volunteer. That's the way this is not lecture. It is training so that you can make use of it. You are not here to fulfill all righteousness. Like a student that comes to class. Wait, let me just go to the class. God bless you, man. Yes? Hold on. Always allow the mic to come to you. So that
Right, thank you. My name is Tessie Ozobialo.
Tessie.
Yes.
Okay. What's the meaning of Tessie?
It's the short form of Teresa.
Okay. Tessie. You know why? When I was studying abroad, the white people, they abbreviate their names very well. You see, Robertson will be Robert, Rob, so many short form. Joe, Janet, Josephine will be Joe. They have all sorts of, then I will now ask, what is the meaning of Joe? They will now tell you that it is so name, but they have just decided to shorten it. So Tessie is Teresa. I'm hearing that for the first time. Because I know so many people bearing Tessie. So what's the meaning of Tessie? No, Tessie is not Teresa. She's the one that said that is the meaning. But what is Tessie?
Holy child.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, sexual assault is more of behavior.
Okay.
That's my own opinion. More of behavior. It can be in the form of hitting somebody in inappropriate places.
Please, okay.
It can be like peeping when somebody is taking bait.
But yes.
It can be like you're undressing in front of a child.
Okay.
It can be
So what is sexual harassment?
harassment. Was
Don't talk, because I've given you opportunity.
now harassment are the words, to me, the words that some
come.
kind of words that
Okay,
people
let me give
use.
one more person. Now everybody's raising up hand. That's good.
Okay, so I want to add that for sexual harassment, it's on a welcome sexual behavior.
Okay,
Or
welcome
maybe
sexual
someone
behavior.
eating your box and say, "Look at your boobs."
Okay.
So that's unwelcome. Then for sexual assaults, I think I want to borrow the words force, coercion.
Okay.
For having
Do
sexual
we
activities.
experience sexual abuse, sexual assault, and sexual harassment in our society?
Yes, sir.
Do we experience it? Do people go into it unknowingly? Sometimes the people doing it don't know that he has sexually assaulted a person. Yes or no? Hold on. Do you believe that some people know? Do you believe that some people don't know? Okay, you see, the yes is more. In this part of the world, some people don't go and do your study. Some people don't know until you tell them that what you have done. You say, what have I done? I'm just trying to appreciate her. That's it. And that is actually true. But now let's go on to the differences. I've broken it down. Sexual abuse. Look at it critically. You must understand what you are dealing with because of legal proceedings. Sexual abuse is a broad term that covers any sexual activity, like she was mentioning, like all of you were talking about. A broad term, it covers any sexual activity or exploitation without consent, like she also mentioned. But it's a broad term. It involves vulnerable individuals like children, elderly, like I mentioned. This is for the sake of guy entered the boss. He did not know that the boss, he was the one telling me. It's not that they told me. He said, sir, I didn't know that the boss was still in the office. I thought as at that time, the boss will have gone. So he is the one that locked the door, does everything. Here was a woman, married woman, because she knows the woman, married woman, and the two of them were engaging in sexual intercourse. Married woman, no. No be say they remove the whole clothes. Oh. You know the style they do that one. The woman, he said the woman did like this to the table. I now ask the guy, I said, what do you think happened? He said, must have consented. It's only the environment where they were doing it. When that boy, when he was caught and it came out, now if something happened, what do you think that woman will say? Who can tell me? God bless you. Kò tiẹ̀ ní sọ pé ó rape òun, and no assault. And he assaulted me. People have used those. It's a legal term. It's a legal term. You say he assaulted me. But they will say, but you gave consent. Say no. It will change the whole scenario. And we have what we call forensic exchange. We're going to look at that. Those are there to prove. Many of them don't know. If somebody struggles with, there will be a mark. There will be all sorts of things. We will collect some specimen that will go and check. Those things are there. But this is very important. Now, what are the examples? Look at inappropriate jokes. That's why I say some of them. There are so many things people have said that people didn't know. There are comments. Unwanted flirting. We call it quid pro quo. That is, sleep with me for promotion. Is it not common here? Is it not common here? We have it a lot in this part of the world. It's sexual harassment. You see, there are some institutions. I say I will be mentioning institution. One man, you know, the language is said. He was so bold about it. Told his colleagues. He said, let me say it in the Yoruba. He said, "Idi nosis ti sú mi." I will interpret. If I say it in English, it will not bring up the meaning. That is, who can help me? Okay. What happened is that later we got to, he has slept with a number of them. That's the implication of what he was saying. And because he has the privileged position when it comes to promotion. But let me tell you one thing. If eventually he didn't go to jail, God bless you. Is in future, he will suffer it. I manage old people. One of my patients just passed on 101 plus. It will have been 102 by August 28 this year. Slept quietly in bed. That is the way old people, that's the way most of my patients pass on. Sleep at old age. In fact, one said, what am I looking for that God has not given me? And that's the truth. Very fulfilled man. When he's even asking, anytime I see him, he said, doctor, when is it time? Excuse me, ma. Can you ask somebody, when am I going? He said, when am I going? He said, when is it time? I said, sir, I am not God. I'm not God, sir. He said, you see me? There is nothing somebody comes to this world to do that God has not given me, which is true. You need to see where the man lives. Very fulfilled man. In fact, the white people built his house. When I got to the place, right in the city of Ibadan, you would think in the city, in an estate, you would think you are in the village because you'll be hearing birds. You will hearing, and that the man feel that there is nothing. He's 91. Fulfilled man. You know, those kind of people I just mentioned, it's not likely, except God have mercy on them, to get to that age. Except God decide to have mercy on them. Because my own Bible tells me that God will have mercy on whom he will have mercy. It will take the grace of God to have mercy on such people. No, I'm serious. Telling people and taking advantage. We have a lot of sexual harassment in our environment. And that's why I say that some of them, that guy that is confident and saying it, he didn't know. I'm telling you, he doesn't know that he's sexually harassing them. He just thought it's one of such things. That anybody who can do that is a fulfilled man. It's part of his CV. That's why he could. He's a fulfilled, accomplished man in that regard. But they have forgotten that whatever you sow, you reap it. So these are the things we are going to look at, and you can see we're supposed to have started about 9 o'clock, but don't worry. We're going to look at all this that I've put here. And thank you very much. So we'll move on to look at that one and so we are going to look at this, but we understanding prevention, like somebody said, he said, he desired. Don't forget my timekeeper, please. God bless you. So we are going to look at some things. And number one is, you have already said it. Sexual abuse is a violation of human right and dignity. That's what I have emphasized. It's a violation of human right and dignity. In the workplace, we're going to come down to nitty-gritty. And I'm going to explain some things when we get there. Somebody, one of the caregivers that traveled to UK. One thing about, they use the word partner now. My partner. When they say my partner, his wife is calling his wife partner. Say my partner. That one was wondering. He would turn a partner to your long. Yeah, where ni? A bolon so the white person. How many of you don't understand Yoruba here? Raise up your hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How long have you don't understand Yoruba? How long have you been here? No, be sincere. You came to Lagos. You were born in Lagos. No, he's right. You are very correct. No, listen. Let me tell you something. I went to do my youth service. Please listen. in Jos. And when I was there, I made up my mind I was not going to use an interpreter. So I made conscious effort to learn the language. Conscious effort. So I started interacting with my patient. I first of all learned the parts of the body. Pain, akoichi won kei, akoichi won ido, akoichi won anu, akoichi won kafa, akoichi won. I started learning. Look at how many years. But they are there. So I learned the parts of the body. I learned all the symptoms. And before I knew it, the patients were happy. Why? I could communicate. Please, today, you must learn the language. Let's leave her. Because people are already giving you diagnosis. Let's leave her. Pardon her. You know why I'm saying this? I love, when I went to China, I love the way the Chinese can speak English, but they would never speak it to you. You won't know. Some of you will be talking. They can speak, they teach them. Oh. But he will pretend as if he's not hearing you. You'll be talking nonsense. He'll be looking at you. Not only that, they have app now. App. As you are talking, the app is interpreting it to him. Real time. Thank you. That's the correct word. Real time. So, when you are in a place, that's why, and they will speak their language. You know, I wanted to, I don't know how to really say it in English that it will convey the meaning that I have in mind. That's why language is key, and your local language. You know, please, anywhere you are residing, learn the major language in that place. Is that okay? At the end of the day, this woman was in this care home, in the care environment. And you know, there is a way some people will make, you know, it will look at you with, it will just look at, you came into the room, it will just look at you. We are coming to that. It will just look at you. You know, and some will say, I don't want man. I've seen some say, no, I don't want a man to take care of me. I want woman. Say, where can you be bringing? Go and bring, if you don't have a caregiver that is a woman, don't come here. Say he doesn't want a man. They say because he needs to carry. No, I don't want. When you see Agbalagba talking like that, there is something. And they'll be telling you a lot of stories. They'll be telling you some things. We are coming to that. But the point is that at the end of the day, this woman almost entered problem. He gave her query. She sent to me. Because if care is not taken, it will shift to you. You know, there is a CCTV camera. She didn't know initially. They monitor every of your activity in dealing with that patient. But we are coming to that. It involves non-consensual sexual act or exploitation. Who can tell me what we mean by exploitation? When you take advantage of somebody, sexual exploitation. When you take advantage, people take advantage. Like I mentioned, you see, in a work environment, somebody comes in, because it's your secretary, and you have advantage. You say, go and get me that thing. And as she turned and she's going, say, come back. I will come back. Yeah. He said, okay, go. That's exploitation. Because he has advantage. He believes when he say go, he will go. She will go. When he say come, she will come. You say, why did you decide to dress like this? What's your business? As long as it's decent. You are not the wife. Sorry, you are not the husband. So why are you asking such frivolous, useless question? That's why some people, I love some people. They say, excuse me, sir, my husband loves it like this. Your husband, yeah. And I'm telling you practical thing. The man will now, you know, there is a way devil will enter them. You become wild. Which your husband? Where is your husband? How can you be saying that? That's insulting. He will now change the whole story. You are insulting me. That's act of insubordination. I'm quoting them. It's an act of insubordination. It's okay. That's okay. He will not be busy as if he's, when that one left and they come back and say, I was just joking. I was just joking with you. What is your problem? I was just joking with you, you know. And that one, most of these things happen anywhere in the world. But let me tell you, people used to think those people over there are saints. They are not. But the only thing is that they are careful. Anything they would do, they do it outside the work environment. Did you understand what I'm saying? They do it outside the work environment. The moment they leave work, they can go and do anything outside. That has nothing to do with the place of work. But the moment they enter, everything changes. They become more officious. So, often rooted in power. We're going to talk about this. I've already explained it, but we'll talk about more. Power imbalance. Because I have an opportunity over you, I can give you order. You are supposed to obey me. That's power imbalance. That's where exploitation comes in. Because of power imbalance. Then it occurs across settings. And I've given example. Schools, home, workplaces, caregiving environment that we are really talking about, and communities. That power imbalance, we're going to talk about it. The anatomy of the workplace. We're going to look at it. Now, sexual abuse, unwanted sexual behavior. You can see I'm repeating this deliberately. Unwanted or exploitation in caregiving setting. Critical issue in healthcare and care. Do some people know or not? Some people don't know. That's why somebody can be bragging and he has included it in as part of his CV. So when he's talking to people, his CV is not complete until he tells you, you see, we have gone past your level. You know, that's why you see them the way they talk. And that's why I said it will take God to have mercy on them. And in their old age, many of them go through. If you see a man who has 3 wives, 4 wives, 5 wives, the first wife is the wife. You see all the other people, they are wasting their time. You know, when you deal with old people, you understand a lot. That's why I tell young girls now. I say, don't ever allow anybody to make you second wife. If he has all the money in the world, don't ever. That's what I tell young people. You know, I'm an adolescent expert. I tell them, don't ever allow them to make you second wife. If he tells you he wants to make second wife, and he said, anything you want in life, I will give you. I will give him an example of people that have become second wife. And today, they don't have husband again. We will talk about that later. Vulnerable population. We have talked about it. Growing need for awareness and prevention. That's why I'm emphasizing it. There is a growing need. It's very unfortunate. It is what happens in the society that is translated into the home. When you see an older person, that a caregiver comes into the room and the baba is doing like this. We are calling you. You'll be doing as if, Baba, let me take care of you. You know. Baba is indirectly, he has started like that. We are going to talk about prevention. If you don't curb it, Baba will continue. You understand now? I can be mentioning some. Immediately such a thing happen, you change. You tell whoever is in charge of that thing, this is happening. That's why we have challenges with reporting, and they will change you. The next day, Baba will say, where's Ayo? No, I'm not eating. It's Ayo that must feed me. It happens abroad. I want Janet. Where's Janet? No, I'm not going to eat. If you force it, you can carry the food and throw it on the face of the... So, well, especially those of them that have dementia. So, where's Janet? No, I want Janet. I want Janet. what happened is that there's a reporting format. And the moment you report, they will review it and they will change you. Janet will not go there again. It could be vice versa. Janet can say, it's Baba that he wants. They will post him there. He will come to, Baba, I just want to say hello to you. I'm in the other room. Are you getting my point? Baba, I just want to say hello to you. I'm in the other room. Say, come. I will see you later. Are you following what I'm saying? Because you need to have this knowledge to be able to help the whole society. Now, any activity, look at now the definition now. You go to jail because of power imbalance. You know, just do like this. Yani, excuse me, sir. And what is excusing you, sir? Power imbalance. What's excusing you, sir? Sorry, sir. And that will be going. In a civilized society, you document it. That man will be in problem. The moment you document it, that man will be in problem. That's why I said they are conscious of that. So many of them run away from such. Sexual contact, sexual harassment, we have defined all those ones. You understood what it means. I told you the issue of sexual assault. What did I say? What's the major thing I emphasize with sexual assault? It's a legal term. Thank you. Don't ever forget that. It's a legal term. And that's why when they are going to rope you, when they want to rope the person, the lawyer said he has sexually assaulted her. That's a legal term. And they will now begin, they won't use sexual abuse because that's a broad term. That one is broad. They want to be specific so that they can nail that person. Now, exploitation of the first people. And the question I always ask those people, you know, as doctor, when you encounter them, that's when I knew that it's a demon that is entering them. He said, but when you want to have sexual intercourse and you didn't take consent, do you enjoy it? It's not about enjoyment though. They say something entered them. Go and interview them. He said they just feel that they've been looking at her. She's so proud. Everybody talk to her. She will just talk to them anyhow. Who is she, Joseph? Did you hear me? That is what I will get her. Thank you. Ma, get her down. Somebody use one language. Who is she? I'm going to humiliate her. Can you see the reason? When they get to court, and the judge, some of them are in prison. Because we go to the prison to talk to them. Some of them are in prison. You ask them, they will tell you that we're arguing between ourselves. You know, some men, see that girl. He will just be doing as if he's the one that gathered all of us together. We'll get her down. And can you see? So it is not about any enjoyment at all. It's just that something just entered them that they cannot decode. It's demon. No. I'm telling you, I'm a doctor. I'm a consultant. I'm an academician. I'm well read. So when I tell you it's a demon, it is demon. Manipulation or abuse of authority. Abuse of authority also goes with power imbalance. Don't forget it. Power imbalance. Now, what are the forms? We have talked about it. Verbal. You are so hot today, Eshesa. What is Eshesa? Who can tell me how you should reply? Who? Anybody? Just raise up your hand. You are hot today. That's the Oga telling the secretary. Who can tell me how the secretary is supposed to reply? Because you are the one counseling. They came to you as a social worker or as somebody who cares for old people. Who can tell me? And just raise up your hand. You don't know? Okay, ma. Yes, ma. How do you reply? How do you want, if the girl comes to you, how do you want the girl to reply?
For me, I don't need to reply, but stern look will definitely show that it is inappropriate.
I agree with you. Why do you think you are not supposed to say something? Because it's your boss. And before you know it, it is what you have said. So what will they say you have done? Insubordination. God bless. Clap for yourself. Clap for yourself. They will say, he will quickly document something and pass it on. He said, this girl is rude. There is an act of insubordination that happened at 8:34 a.m. this morning. Where your decision will be taken, that girl will not be there. Because he has power. And he will give the order that they should fire him or fire her. It has happened a lot. But I tell people, you know what I tell colleagues? If human being that is the judge here is doing his own, there is a greater judge. There is a greater judge in heaven. Many of them are passing through it. What is Dagbao? They are older, but they are regretting their life. Because they will tell you what they have done in the past. Like the one that says it is so. No, I know what I'm talking about. So, the other one is, yes, power imbalance. Don't forget power imbalance. Oh. Risk factors. Client's vulnerability. The person is sick. One to this morning. Those are good compliments. Looking great this morning. I learned you have eaten your meal. Oh, that's very good. Now I've just brought your medication so that you can take your medication. Now, yesterday I was told that you did not want to take your medication. Why? Because you were not around. Did you hear what I said? They asked you, they said you did not take your medication yesterday. Why? Because you were not around. No, sir. I was off. And it is not about me. All of us are here to take care of you. So if I am not around, somebody else should give you. Now, they begin to develop bond. The lady told me that this guy, young man was developed. The girl was not married. The boy was not married. And there are two as caught for. So it started happening. It is very common in every place, but effort must be made to stop it. We are going to go on. Now, caregiver. You will see people as, sexually assaulting. And that's why they take it legally. Some older people. It happens everywhere. I'm telling you the truth. Now, caregiver, that's the power imbalance. Please understand it. Is one of the commonest things. Power imbalance. It's very common. Because that person has, for example, you that is taking care of an older, children in orphanage, you have power over the child. You can say, no, stand up from there, go and sit down. What will he do? Stand up. If you tell an older person, Baba, I'm coming to give you your medication now, you have to take it. Will he not take it? You will take it because you have power over that person. We are coming gradually. Lack of oversight or weak reporting system is an issue. We don't have proper report. Let me tell you something. From today, anything not documented is not done. I've taught some of you before. Anything not documented is what? Reporting is one challenge. We don't do proper reporting. I will show you some code of conduct. Some of you can decide to go and adopt it. I will show you later. Maybe by the time we are done. Reporting is a serious matter which we have neglected in this part of the world. Workplace culture that ignore misconduct. I have explained it. That's why people in this part of the world, you see somebody, he will dress, he will expose 3/4 of the breast. That girl is mad. I tell people, I deal with adolescents, and I'm always very frank with them. I understood them. I studied them in the United Kingdom, but they are different from our own. So I've been able to adapt some of the training, because I didn't train with black. I was trained with white. But they have the same line of thought. It's only the environment that is different. And that's the only thing we adopt. But they all behave alike. That's why when you see somebody coming to work, whether it's a man, a woman, they are decently dressed. Why will you come to work and you will wear shoe that you'll be walking like this as a woman? I see it in Africa. That is inappropriate. You see, that's come to their hospital. I was doing some training recently in somewhere, and I was telling them, I say, when you get to the hospital, how do people walk? They walk like this, and the nurse will be following the doctor. Say, okay. But how do we do it here? Look at me. We are so lackadaisical about it. I used to tell nurses in UCH, some of them don't like me because I tell them the truth. But eventually they understood. They are my friend now. Some years back, you see, some people have falsified their age. So when they are 60, it's actually 67. So it's already using, I'm telling you the truth. He's already using walking stick. So such a person, how will he take care? Because he has lumbar spondylosis, he has knee osteoarthritis, he has also. So is it like this? It's a lot of challenge. And so such a person, it will say all sorts of things. And such a person also vice versa. Are you following me? Reporting is what I am saying. Any of your institution, you must have proper reporting system. Once you see this. Last week, 2 weeks ago, we saw the cardiographer, the people that do ECG. This hair that touching this place. Nobody says you should not wear it in an hospital setup. Touching this place, we now called her. Said, you know that you have endangered yourself and your family. By the time we're done, this woman knelt down. I'm telling you, she's an upcoming young, brilliant lady. She knelt, initially when she came, she did like this. No problem. I don't even need it. But by the time we finished giving her information, she has been doing it long time. I say, why do you think people pack those things and cover it? It's for your own good, so that you don't carry what is not your own to your home. Two, you wear inappropriate dress. You will now say that somebody is sexually assaulting you. When you have exposed 3/4 of what God has given you to be private. You see this phone. Look at our phone. What do we do to it when we buy it? Let me show you my iPad. If I carry, will you know it's iPad? You might not. You can only guess. Do you know the type of iPad it is? You don't know. If it's the one for Apple or the one for Samsung, I have decorated it. This cover, I bought it £25 in the United Kingdom. I just walked into a store because I wanted to protect this thing so that no other person sees it. You will enter some home. When you enter the room, the man has deliberately opened the thing for you to see. You know it's a man that is coming. Sorry, you know it's a woman that is coming. Excuse me, ma, what will you do, ma? At least you are an older person. What will you do? You enter the room. You enter the room and you saw that kind of thing. What will you do?
Holy Spirit, I will run, no.
Ma, what do you say, ma?
I will turn back
You will turn back.
immediately.
Okay, who want to hack to turning back? Who want to hack to turning back? Okay, ma. Okay, ma. No. What will you do, ma? She will turn back. The man has already. This one, his cognition is good. His cognition is good. He doesn't have dementia.
Okay, what I will do in such situation is to jam the door back and re-knock and tell him, please, when you are covered, let me know.
Okay. Who wants to add to that? Well done. You have God bless you, ma. Let me tell you one thing, ma. Don't go. If you jam the door, when you are done, na lie. It will be like that. It's waiting for. I will tell you, he's the owner of this room. Oh, he will say, "This is my room. I can do whatever I like inside it." What you will do is that you report. You will not be it is the person that will go there next will be a man. After you have done proper documentation, you go back. Do properly. Don't go back to that room again. Okay, ma. Yes, go ahead.
I'm sorry for taking us back a bit.
No. Go ahead.
Okay, so I noticed that you use the word medication instead of drugs. Yes. So
Who can answer the question?
So I'm sorry, I'm not with my question. So I happened to work in UCH for my NYC last year.
Beautiful.
And I worked in geriatrics.
Do you know me?
No, sir. I'm just surprised that I'm seeing
You work in geriatrics, you don't know me.
No, sir.
Which geriatrics?
In UCH.
Was I abroad that time? How long did you work there?
A year, sir.
A year?
Last year.
And you don't know me. You didn't do geriatrics. You were entering our gates. We have a separate fenced within
a separate
UCH
area.
So how come? Which department did you work?
Social work, sir.
Social work?
Yes, sir.
I will report you to your social worker.
So I noticed that you use the word medication instead of using drugs. So I want to know the difference.
Beautiful. I have taught people here before. Who can answer the question? Okay, let me quickly help you. It is the same, but in some climb and setup. For example, in South Africa, we don't ever use the word drug. The moment they hear drug, they think about hard drugs. That's in South Africa. And so they talk about medication. The British will tell you drugs. Are you following me? So we are very conscious of that word. So try to use medication most times. You will never miss it. But the moment you say drugs, they can be given different meaning. Thank you, ma. So people will be thinking that you are talking about hard drug. That's the reason. So that's the thing. So now, what are the warning signs? We are still coming to the details. What are the warning signs? Sudden changes in client and patient behavior. The moment do it. Go and do any other thing. You know they have bell. So when you keep on pressing bell, you already know somebody will now come. A man will now come. You say, where is Janet? Don't be abusive. Don't be insultive. How are you? How are you, Baba? How are you, sir? Janet is doing something. It will come back later. You know? And Baba, why are you dressed like this? What is your business? I'm telling you the way they behave. How many of you manage old people here? You are dealing with older people. How many of you? Raise up your hand now. Okay. Can you identify what I'm saying? What is your business? They ask you to come. You have come. Please do whatever you want to do. He's annoyed because Janet has gone. He's annoyed because you have botched his plans. You have aborted the plan. Say Janet is doing. You know, when you bring medication, you say, I'm not taking. I'm not taking. You know what happened? You know what? When Janet is going to go, somebody else will follow Janet. Because he will only take medication when Janet brings it. So you will now make Janet to, somebody will follow what? Janet. Another woman will follow Janet. Then watch their eyes. Some of them will be raising their eye like this. They'll be looking. They are non-verbal communication. So, yes. Yes. Hold on.
Thank you. I feel it's not about reporting.
Okay.
Now, sir, you are painting an ideal situation where in
Let's
a
list
situation where there's nobody to replace, or they don't have a very strong policy to address such behaviors. What should be done?
Okay, thank you. We are coming to that. But the most important thing is, you see, I should come here to teach you ideal. Every other thing that many of you are practicing, they are not good. They are not ideal. I've been privileged to visit a number of homes, and I don't tell them when I'm coming. I've seen things. They will say, we are sorry, sir. It's because of, there's no problem. I'm not reporting to government. We just want you to manage older people well. Some orphanages, you need to go there. They don't have any laid down rules of doing anything. They don't. I'm telling you what we know. So what I am here to do is to tell you what you are supposed to do. Policy, we are coming to that. That's why I say I will show you some code of conduct. But the most important thing is that documentation. And that's reporting. If you don't document, you can never change what is going on. You can't. Because when you do review, it is what has been documented that you are going to review. But people say, Emma boda, Emma sorrow, Emma suffer, That's our attitude in this part of the world. Please note that. I hope you are clear. Number 2, fear or avoidance of specific caregivers. Say, when they say it is John that will take care of you, say, I don't want John. I don't want John. You know? And let me tell you, the verse is opposite. It can be male, it can be female. And it happens. The other one is unexplained injuries or trauma. Those are signs. Unexplained injuries or trauma. The other one is they are all self-explanatory. Emotional withdrawal or depression. Some of them will not eat if Janet is not on duty. I know what I'm talking about. For those of you managing, you understand what I'm saying. You will not eat. If anybody enter, he will disregard you. He say, where is Janet? They say Janet is not on duty. He will look down. Be observant. He will look down. Don't say, is there any problem? Don't ever ask that question. If it's another person, he will insult you. He will say that I am asking for Janet. What's your problem? I have the right to ask for anybody. Please, if you don't have anything going, just get out of my room. Please go out of my room. I say go out. That's the way they behave. They become, and after some time, it will go down. Why? This is what we are talking about. Oh, he's already nursing that idea. And sometimes when Janet is taking care, you'll be using the hand. You say, Baba, don't do that. That's not the way to copy it. Are you listening to me? Baba, leave my hand, Jari. When you are doing that, you gradually just remove the hand. Don't be aggressive. Then when you go out, you know already that this Baba is already tending towards sexual harassment. Are you getting what I'm saying now? So you remove the hand. Then you will report. When you report, what will they do? They change you. Baba, you will keep on complaining. You will keep on complaining. They will make sure Janet does not enter that room. You are talking about where you don't have enough is in this part of the world because we don't practice the ideal. That's where we keep on. That's where the problem persists. It will persist now if that is the only person. When you change, after some time, there is desensitization. That's what we call it. You desensitize the person. So when he doesn't see Janet, the effect will be going like this. Until after some time. He might say he doesn't eat the first day, the second day. If the third day he has refused to eat, if Janet is available, tell Janet to go and allow another person to follow Janet. He would disregard that person. Say, Janet, you just abandoned me all this while. Did I do anything to you? Have I offended you? Is it because I taught you a little bit? He will say it. He will say it himself. Yes. No, the same gender. The same gender. Bring and the same, not opposite. What is? In fact, if you bring opposite gender, you say, Mr. Man. Yeah. You say, Mr. Man, why are you following Janet? Did you follow him yesterday? No, you people, if you are managing them, you understand what I'm saying. Yes. Give mic for Mr. Bella. Oh, yeah. He will say, did you follow him yesterday? Get out of my room. That's why we encourage the same gender. Yes.
Good morning, sir. My name is Shama Agbadi Adekola from Oranshi Weke Foundation. So I have a question. In cases when you report, but they are not changed, or your boss tells you that you deal with it, it happens.
God bless you. I was going to come to that. You see, very good question. Some bosses are not trained. That's why you are here. I mentioned from the onset. Some people are not trained. Go and do it, Jare. That's how Mama saying here. About the first she said, they are not ready to work. That's what they do. People do it. But such people are not trained. They are supposed to be exposed to this kind of training. Their attitude will change and it will be less. We are not saying it will not happen, but you will know how to handle it. And you'll have solved it. Some of them, let me tell you, at the end of the day, will come and apologize. I'm telling you, he say, Janet, I'm very sorry. I lost my wife 20 years ago. Listen to me. 20 years ago. And apparently is now remorseful. Because you have taught professionally, listen to my word, you have been able to thwart professionally every of his advances. Professionally, you are still friendly, you are not insultive. He will tell you stories of his life. And he will say, that is it. And I told my children, they said they will give me everything I need. And now, none of them can give me sexual desire. Are you getting my point? He's telling Janet. When he's telling you, don't say a word. Just be nodding. Okay. Sorry about that, sir. Okay, I can understand. Oh, no problem. You are in this place, will make you very comfortable. Baba, do you want to still marry another woman? He will be silent. He will be silent. He say, maybe you need to invite my children. The moment he says, invite my children, who can tell me what you will do? Anybody? You know, Baba has shown remorse. He has done everything. We have been able to prevent it. Baba now started telling us stories of what is making him to do that. He now say, invite my children. What will you say? Communication skill. Who can tell me now? What will you say? Eh? Nobody. Okay. So, okay.
Personally, I will tell him noted. Then I will pass the message to my immediate boss.
Beautiful. If he says, invite my children, you say, noted, sir. You will report it. And you will make sure you organize such meeting for any one of them that is around. The one that is not around, put it on, set up a Zoom and connect them to that Zoom. I'm telling you practical things out. Set up a Zoom, connect the children. Oh, is that John? Oh, hi, is US. Oh, well done. Oh, is that Lawrence? Oh, hi, is Australia. Oh, well done. We know that your timing is different from our own. By now, you are definitely in the night. Sorry about that. That's you talking. Good communication skill. Okay, we are here because of your dad. You know, wonderful man. And don't say your father has been sexually harassing. No, don't say that. The girl will deny. The man will deny. They say, what are you talking about? I know my dad. Do you know my dad more than me? I've lived with him. Don't go into that area. You want to solve a problem. And the problem is that of the man. Oh, you see, daddy is here. We've been exchanging some words. Daddy told us some stories about how you people lost your mom some 20 years ago. And daddy has really it's affecting him one way or the other. In fact, sometimes it will go down, it will be depressed. Oh, that will say, yes, we understand. It's been like that. They'll start giving you information. They are, apparently daddy mentioned something like that, but we just felt that we don't want another problem. So that bring another young woman or one widower somewhere, widow somewhere, and we'll come and that's why we encourage daddy, that you should just please, But you see, it's like your dad says now that he wants another woman that will be at least be giving him it. Do you understand what I mean? Heat. You don't know what heat is? HEAT. Older people, listen. This training is practical training. I'm not here to teach you theory, to write exam. The heat we are talking about is many of them that I manage, they just need somebody who will just be with them. Talk to them, companion. They are happy with that. They don't have the strength for sexual intercourse. Some of them don't have the strength again, but they need somebody that will be, that person, especially a widow. When you are done, touching. So that's what somebody said. By the time this woman is done, we have seen many of them that have managed those people until they pass on. And the children have been wonderful to touch women. I know one Kabiesi like that, very young Kabiesi, I won't mention. He just passed on not quite long. And the son happened to be my friend. That's what they did for Kabiesi. And Kabiesi enjoyed, like when I visit in the palace, I see that Kabiesi enjoyed it. Very educated man. He's one of the foremost people in some specialty in this country. And because that woman was there, it prolonged the life of that man to 90 something. So that is the point. But it took some time to get such a thing to happen. But if you say, Baba, I'm telling you what's up. Answer okay, gbadu, and sorrow obìnrin. Such man will continue to be harassing the people that is around. He will be sexually assaulting anybody that is around. But if you follow this intervention, you will solve the problem and that man will be grateful to you. Just like that man was grateful to the children because they were the one that organized it. That's why that meeting is important. You will not say, because Baba cannot go out to look for a woman again. You will be the one. They look for that wonderful woman. I'm telling you the truth. That has own children, doing well, lost the husband. That's the person we are talking about. And they were able to solve the problem of that man. And he can concentrate. I hope you are following me. Thank you. So, the other one, this is the impact. Psychological trauma. I've talked about it. A lot of depression, anxiety, and post-traumatic stress disorder. Very common. A lot of these are the impact of sexual abuse. Physical health consequences. It could be a lot of challenges. We all know that. I don't need to go into that. Loss of trust in caregivers and institutions. Any institution where such a thing takes place, they will tell about your story. I'm telling you, be careful. That's why you must put some things in place. That's the essence of this training. They will tell you about your story. Say that those people, don't mind them. They sexually assault people in that place. Don't go there. Because you don't know how to manage it. Loss of trust. And also the last one, legal, ethical, and organizational repercussion. That is very serious. There are some people, they are in court as I'm talking to you, for a fault that is mandatory training on ethics and boundaries. No boundaries. People just believe that you can do whatever, especially in this part of the world. That's why somebody will be going, how can you use a man? Eh? Although some people have done some things, be careful. They will turn like this and slap the man. And the man will, so they can die. When the man dies, let me tell you, there is no CCTV. The only thing people will see when you come is that they will see you, they will see the man on the floor. You will say, he touched your bum, or he tapped you. Then in court, you have killed human being. Because when that's why I advise young people. I say, be careful. You turn like this, you slap the man stagger, bam, hit the head here, and it went down. Win. No, there is a lawyer here. Defend. No, let's learn. Please. I want to learn too.
Sir,
Listen.
Yeah, our girls.
No, we are here to learn. There's no guy here. Share with us. Just share your idea.
My idea is that, what if I'm abroad? Can't I put it forward that it was maybe it was the response to what triggered me, or somehow psychologically, I don't know. You doctors, you know how to put that
You
together.
know what you should have done? It tapped your bum bum. He has not taken anything out of you. He did not carry
Triggered
gun.
something. Maybe I was sexually abused before,
If
and
you are
I've experienced it, and someone touched me. Trauma.
The solution as at that time is not slapping that person.
Okay.
What you should do is that find a way of escape. Because a man who does that could make further advances. And he might overpower you because he's a man. I talk about power imbalance. So because he's a man, he might, do you agree with me? You agree? He will overpower. And so what do? You find a way of escape. But what? Something must have gone into is this man mad? You'll be thinking, is he mad? Or something going? You run. So when you run, what do? Look for somebody to inform. As you are going, this man just did this to me. Please, something has to be done. And when you come in, you'll be shocked. You say, me? When did I do that? And he will deny. That's why you need to be careful. Are you getting my point? Beautiful. So, encourage. Reporting. Then regular supervision. Regular supervision. I told you, whoever is the boss or the super, they have line manager over there. They have manager. They have supervisor. They do review all the time and they audit. In this part of the world, the moment you want to audit somebody, Aniko like me. And I don't know what I have done. He's asking me, look at, Kini Moshe. Am I not doing my work very well? He's now asking me, well, at this time did you give the medication? At this time, what did you do? When did you take the bath? When did you eat? How many volume of water has he taken? Look at. People feel offended. But when you are doing audit, you will pick all these challenges. You pick it because in the process, you will have reported some things that you have thought. We are coming to red flags. We are coming to that. So, regular supervision. So, reporting and response there's what we call confidential reporting channels for victim. What did I say? For victims. In the home. In the home. We train, you will have trained the people in the home. Baba, if anything happens to you, don't say if they sexually assault you. Are you getting my point? If anything whatsoever happened to you, either from what we are doing to you, the people taking care of you, anything you are not happy about, that's for the carer now, for the victim, which can either be on both sides. Please, let us know and we will collect information. Then the carers too.
100, 500,000. Then we know that they are knocking something. This brings complex issue within the staffs, because if this is an existing girlfriend that they're having whatever together and this new other person comes, it becomes like a conflict of interest. And I went as far as making the door a wooden door, removed the key from the door. You cannot lock in, you cannot lock out. So I can access the treatment room at any time. I put certain working tools in the massage room that will always make me to go in and out of there because I'm tired.
I understand where you are going.
I'm frustrated.
Yes.
So my question is not over, sir.
Yeah.
Just hold. You know, there is this stigmatization that spa people. No, I'm depressed.
Yes, I understand.
There's this
That's why I said
stigmatization that spa people who are prostitute.
it's okay. I perfectly understood you. It's because of time. Let's appreciate her. Let's appreciate her for even what she has shared with us. Is what is going on. It's not only in spa, it works in the hospital setup. I deal with old people. When this older person, they tell me a lot. When they see young beautiful girl. You say, doctor, nurse, that nurse, listen to me. Please, some people are talking. That nurse. Bani. Did you just hire her? I have not seen this one in part of all the nurses here. You would think he's concerned. Are you listening to me? I was saying about warning sign. Is it, but any problems? No problem. I just noticed that she's been very hard working. You saw somebody today. He has entered the office twice. Just listen to me. Entered the office twice. And you are telling me that she's hardworking. That I've looked at her, where the way she's been going. Now, the moment you see such, you see tips in this part of the world. Let me help you now. In this part of the world, it's not legal. Tips in the US, in South Africa in particular, and some other countries are legal. In fact, I went to a place to eat with my wife in in Cape Town. We were eating, those blacks were the only, you see, God will have mercy on blacks. He said, there are restaurants you won't see black. If you see black, is a rich man. But I have my money to spend. When we were seated, it was some of you that have traveled, you understand what I'm saying. It was a black man that was, they are the service people. No white man is serving. They are all black. And I saw that when they come, the first thing is that is there, tip. There's a percentage of whatever you have spent. You give as tip. You pay it to them. You pay it to this one, you don't give it directly to, like the way they do. You don't give it to the staff. Are you getting it? So if you want to change, you have policy. And that policy is, if anybody wants to give you tip, that tip should be paid into the company account. You will give the person. You must give the person because a policy. So you will see what is going to happen. It will reduce. That is the solution. It must be, you will have told your clients, sir, there is a policy here. And this is a copy of the policy. They are your client. This is a copy of the policy. We really sincerely appreciate your effort. You have helped us. In fact, through you, we've had about 15 clients in this place. So number one, we appreciate you. People like that, at the end of every year, you design a plaque. They don't need your money because you can't give them any money. Give them plaque to appreciate their efforts. You understand? You will have helped them to curb it. Many of them, it's not their fault. A KBC told me, he said, doctor, he called me. He said, he came. He said, doctor, I'm trying to get another. He has 3 already. All his children are not in Nigeria except one. He said, I'm trying to get another wife. You should expect me to say, KBC, what do you need one for? Don't say that. That means you lack communication skill. He said, I kept quiet. He kept on talking, justifying everything. He said, that girl, I'm just trying to help her. You say, when you are talking to you, just be careful. I'm just trying to help her. She's a nice person. Every time I go to her, these KBCs, when they want to, you would think they don't do those things. I have them. I manage KBCs. He can tell the girl listening to me that he should meet him in the US. Now, he's going to Texas. He will tell the girl to go to Oklahoma. Now, just listen to me. Himself and the last wife, they are both traveling. Now, when they get to Texas, KBC will say, I have a friend in Oklahoma. That person, I don't think you know him. He's been trying to see me. And I promise her that if I promise him If I come to the US again, I will make effort to stop by and say hello to him. But I will spend like 2 days or 3 or 3 days. And the wife will say, okay, Kabiesi, they can't say no to Kabiesi. We say, in fact, it is a privilege and honor for Kabiesi to tell you. I learned a lot from them. You don't argue with them. They don't hold you any explanation. For him to tell you is because he loves you. If he tells you, he told me everything, I kept quiet. I know Kabiesi will say, doctor, no problem, sir. No problem, sir. Because I knew what he wanted to do is wrong. So I kept quiet. When Kabiesi noticed I kept quiet, you need good communication skill. Number one is your ability to listen. Your ability to listen. And I kept quiet. After some time, Kabiesi did not say anything again. I knew because we were very close. He tells me everything. He didn't say anything again. He will say, I know something. He will say, for this doctor not to talk. Something is there. Because you are the one complaining. Now you go and carry sexual, he's already having sexual intercourse with the guy. You now carry sexual intercourse, you now bring the problem to me to be solving for you. He got the message. The way I was looking at, because I was just straight into, and at the end of the day, he was not talking again. So to solve the problem, document. Tell them, this is our policy. Let them read it. You can give tip. You can give tip. But please, sir, in fact, when you are giving them the bill, your tip must be there. It will be the last. Don't put percentage. We have not gotten to that level. Just say tip. The name of the person that did the service will be down. So when you put it, so that you can pay the tip to that person, you will see that even if they will give tip, they won't give 100,000 again. How can you have 100,000 for 3 sessions and you give 100,000 to many of those people? We know them in the hospital. That's why they go to spa. And when they go to spa, I told you, that's where it starts. They will specifically say, where is Ronke? They said Ronke has gone. He will say, don't worry, I will come back. I will come back. Ronke da. I'm in the spirit. Because they know Ronke, it doesn't take nonsense. They will say, where is Ronke? Don't ever, when people want to, you can help them out. I'm telling you, your behavior will help them. Some people have helped some men like that. You can help them out. It's one demon that entered them. So let's go for break.
A round of applause, please. You see, we have learned from what we've heard about things we see and we have not been able to identify. You don't know exactly what is going on here. Is he trying something? Is he not trying something? How do I react to it? Do I encourage it? Will it lead to me going to, another place, jackpotting or something? Don't let anybody deceive you. This is the place to be. We'll go and come back. Let's visit and come back. Don't let any man come and tell you, something. That's fine. I see we're all still freezing. Please, tea break. Let's get some warm water, warm ourselves. You know how we do it from the front row? Yes. First line, first table. Loosen up too. Time to loosen up. Okay, time to loosen up. You can walk around.
based on patient's vulnerability or the client's vulnerability and the silence on the part of the institution. Why? Because there is no proper documentation. There is no reporting, there is no documentation, and so the institution will decide to just keep silent. They're just there as if nothing has happened. And that's very dangerous. Number two, recognizing early warning signs is critical to prevention and intervention. There is no way we can talk about so when it's 10 minutes more. There is no way we can talk about prevention and intervention if you have not been able to recognize the warning signs. Am I clear? Am I clear? Thank you very much. So this lecture will rather focus on the behavioral indicators in both clients and the caregivers. Now, why recognition matters? That's why I put in that lecture. Why recognition matters? Why recognition matters? Well, who can tell me? I've already told you some of the things. Who can tell me now? Why does recognition matter? Nobody is volunteering. The people at the back, are they part of us? Okay, let me move there. Why does recognition? Okay, the last time I was here was when sister talked. Why does recognition matters? How are you, ma? You're looking at me. Look at the way she looked at me. It's you I'm talking to. You see the way she looked. Oh, you didn't see it. If the camera had picked her, I would have used that. I would have told her to come and demonstrate the way she looked. You know, that's part of what I was talking about. Oh yeah, why does recognition matter? Say it the way you understood it. Don't worry. Why does recognition matters? See anything now? Even if you greet me, it's okay. Why does recognition of red flags matter? Just say anything. Okay, you have greeted me. Oh yeah, give the microphone to another person. She has greeted me. Okay, somebody wants to talk here. Okay. Oh yeah, let her talk. Introduce yourself. Why does recognition matters?
My name is Khadija Solaiton from Stripes Care Home. So to avoid Adaino and to put early prevention, sir.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate her too. Appreciate her now. Any other person? Let's take one more. Who is the person that raised up the hand? Okay, she has said what you want. Oh, thank you. Let's appreciate her. So now, why recognition matters? Number one, many victims cannot speak up. Did you hear me? Many of them cannot speak up. Why? Because sometimes age is a challenge. Age. Some older people that are not well educated, they don't talk. If you want Leo, I only want to you. Well, they're the one taking care of us. Don't talk. If you want Leo. But if you meet the one that are educated, you will know you have met somebody. He says, excuse me. Just listen. Excuse me. Are you just coming in here? But what time are you supposed to come here? The people that have been coming, they come in here by 9 o'clock. Please, I hate phone ringing when I'm giving lecture. We were told to put it in silence. It's not good. It distracts. Now you have allowed me to lose my thoughts. It's not good. Please. When old people, you will say, I came in. You are just coming in. The people that used to take care of me, they come here by 8 o'clock and you are coming 9 o'clock. Is there any problem? I don't think I will want to relate with you. Henceforth, I will tell the people in charge, don't come to my room again. Did you understand what I'm saying? That is for the people who are educated. But the people who are not educated, if you want ago tó bá ti wọ́n London, ìgbà tó bá ti wọ́n náà ni. Are you following me? So one of the challenges why recognition is a matter is that because many of them cannot speak up. Some as a result of disability, some illness, and some fear. That's why I told you, fear, especially the people that are not educated. That's where you see more fear. The ones that are educated are bold enough to tell you no. They will even accuse you. They will even tell you that don't come to this room again. You know? Now, the next thing, from what you can see, abuse thrives in what? It thrives where? It thrives where? Abuse thrives in silence. So, one of the things is that awareness will empower intervention. The moment there is an awareness in any place, intervention is imminent. That's the thing you must understand. And that's why reporting, I kept on telling you, reporting. Anything not documented is not. Anything not documented. So once you have reported, you have documented. And so therefore, early detection, what will it do? It will reduce long-term trauma and institutional damage. Some people have flagged some institution. Do you agree with me? Say, where do you want to go? Double step care home. Oh, you want to go to double step care home? I took my mom there last time. She was almost sexually abused. They tag you. Double step care home. Don't go there. Mountain top care home. They are very good. You didn't allow me to land. Double step, they are bad. Mountain top, they are good. That means you have prevented institutional damage when you do early detection. Is that clear? Are you following me? Good. Now, let's look at some behavioral shifts. You are still going to do some exercise. Listen very well, because everything here is going to help you to discuss. If you don't listen very well, you won't be able to discuss. Behavioral shift in vulnerable clients and patients. Number one, when a patient has limited verbal capacity, I told you, those educated ones, they don't have limited verbal capacity. They will sweep you from your feet. You say, Bosse, Abi, what did they call your name? You are Bosse, Abi. Okay. Are you new here? That's why you do proper introduction. Nobody should go and meet any older person without proper introduction. That will reduce even the person being sexually assaulted or harassed. You say, are you Bosse? Oh, you are just joining, but nobody comes here to tell me. No. I don't know you. I don't know you. Can't touch me. I don't know you. But what are we trying to say? When a patient has limited verbal capacity or cognitive deficit, people like dementia patients that have challenges with, there are three main things that you look for in a patient with dementia. Number one, they have what we refer to as intellectual impairment. They have cognitive impairment, memory impairment. There is sometimes some of them might not be able to speak what we refer to as apraxia. Aphasia. not able to speak, aphasia rather. And some of them will have apraxia. What do you mean by apraxia? That is, they find it difficult to perform a previously learned motor action. And I will explain. Such patients, tell them, Baba, can you show me how you comb your head? Baba will take comb and will be rubbing it on the body. That shows that that patient has apraxia. He cannot perform a previously learned motor action. It's a challenge for such patient. Such patient, they are in this category. Trauma rarely expresses itself in a direct verbal complaint. Trauma rarely in a direct, when some of them, they won't come to you and begin to tell you, I don't like that patient. That carer. Because it could be on both sides. Sometimes be careful of your compliments when you are taking care of people. Don't overdo it. You get into, some people are verbose. They are verbose. Hello? Daddy, this your t-shirt this morning is so fine. So nice. Look at the design. Look at and you continue. As you are talking, you are whipping up sentiment in Baba. Baba is just, this is a nice lady. Oh. This one likes me. Oh. This girl likes me. Oh. It will be, this girl likes me. Look at the way. It's a long time somebody has appreciated me like this. Baba is not talking. But that was what is going on in the heart of Baba. Baba will now keep quiet. When you see an older person like that, and he kept quiet for a long time, he's gone. Many things has gone through his mind. On the part of the children, some of them have some cognitive deficits. Some of them are in this category. And before you know it, most of the time, it is usually from the carer to the vulnerable. Are you getting my point now? On the part of the children. Most times it's not the reverse. Most times. Occasionally you can have it. That some of those children will say, Auntie, I like your hair. Auntie, this one is this. Auntie, don't take some of those statements as complimentary all the time. Because some of them will become fond of you to the extent that when that person is not there, they won't take anything from anybody. How many of you understand what I'm saying? You understood? They won't take anything from anybody. So, as much as possible, such people, you engage them. You engage such children. You can ask them questions. Now, the other one is, under that, caregiver must look for sudden, unexplained behavioral regressions. What are they? Number one, fear of specific staff. Fear of specific staff. Sudden panic. You enter the room and you just notice that she's not behaving one kind. Such people, the moment you see it, you are recognizing the red flags. Sudden panic. And he says, no, I don't want to see Bosse today. Or as you enter, you just look down or bury his or her head in the pillow. And say, Baba, I'm inside. He's not talking. Baba, I'm inside. He's not talking. There could be agitation or withdrawal when a particular caregiver enters the room. Are you following me? These are things you must have seen. But now, some of you from hindsight, you will recognize that these are behavioral signs that you must really take very cognizance of. Now, let's look at hypervigilance, or what we refer to as regressive behavior, uncharacteristic aggression, rocking or complete mutism. It could be younger person, it could be older person, ordinarily. Okay, who can explain what I have said in that place? Hypervigilance and or regressive behavior. Who can explain? Okay, let me give, somebody is raising up hand there. Thank you. You mentioned your name and your facility.
Okay, my name is Garba Majebi.
Okay.
I'm from Terra Prime Care.
God bless you.
Hypervigilance has to do with unnecessary fear and for a particular person, while regressive behavior is being unnecessarily withdrawing from, the services of a particular.
Let's appreciate him. Let's appreciate him. That's why I said uncharacteristic aggression. Something that you just wonder, you know that person before. You know the person before. This is somebody you know, but all of a sudden, it just changed. And you cannot characterize that based on the personality of the person you are dealing with. Or sometimes you get there, you know this person interacts. All of a sudden, Baba, good morning. He didn't talk to anybody. Baba, I'm talking to you. It's not that he cannot talk. It's not a physic. And he's just looking. Baba, hope there's no problem. It's not talking. Baba, this is your food. Baba, are you not going to come out to go and eat? And it's just complete mutism. When you see such, it's a behavioral shift. Are you listening to me? It's a behavioral shift. And you are beginning. Maybe some people have come and they have even verbally sexually assaulted the person. But people missed it. And that's why I told you from the onset. When I said, I mentioned something. I said, it's in a care setting. It goes unnoticed. Why? Because of the vulnerability of the client that you are dealing with. And at the same time, the institutional silence. So those are things you need to really take very cognizance of. Number 2, let's look at the physical indicators. That one is easy. Unexplained bruising around the inner thighs. That's easy. Unexplained bruises around the inner thighs, upper arm or the torso. All the, look at the hip, and when you see such, it can happen, especially children. Are you getting my point? Especially children. People have encountered it a lot from the people caring for them. I'm telling you what is going on. But why? Is because of institutional silence. That's why people don't talk about it. It goes unnoticed. Somebody will advise. Emma so. Ìfẹ́ wàhálà. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́. Ẹ jẹ́ ṣe ní òkú òru. The moment you do such as Okuru, it will grow. It will continue to grow. It will continue to grow until you will not be able to handle it. And it's going to cause institutional damage at the end of the day. Sudden onset of a sexually transmitted infection. You take a child to the hospital and they said that this child, you know, say, what happened to you? Did you listen to me? When it gets what happened to you is if you are 3, you will look at the second person. You look at the third person. Is the moment you hear that girl has been sexually assaulted. Are you listening to me? Don't say, sorrow, sister Joe. Sorrow, okay, I'll be killing God. So God, don't share. That means you are not trained. And that's why you are here. That girl needs help. You want to say something? Yes.
So I want to ask, if it's from the founder of the home, or the fear of facing the penalty of the action by the caregiver?
Yes, it could be both. Number one is that's why you are here, so that you can have proper code of conduct. If anybody, just like she gave example for institution, if anybody is coming in their spa, all these rich people, let me tell you one thing. I manage them. Many of them believe their money can do everything for them. Are you getting it? Many of them believe. That's what you people don't know. When you say something, that's the way they talk. So if you see somebody, I give you example, doctor. Is he just coming to, you just employed her, but I've not been seeing her, and that girl is very nice. How can you come one day? One day. You are seeing the person one day. He has only entered twice to check your blood pressure and say, that girl is nice. That girl is very nice. Ha! Omodadani. Uleko. Let me tell you, don't say that Baba Shenkote Bawani yen. I won't say that because I am trained. I understood, and I know that what he's saying is already making some sexual advances. Let me tell you, hey, Peleo, kini oruko eno? You must be sensitive. That's why you are doing this training. Kini oruko eno? Fisayo. Oh, beautiful name. Beautiful name. Ibonilue. That's if a KBS is asking you that question, you will almost want to go on your knees. And this is not just any KBS. Somebody is an unknown person because they don't come during the day. And this is somebody who is important. This one is rich. It's not about. So if it's asking you, then you will feel obliged. Why? Power imbalance. Are you listening to me? Power imbalance. Don't forget it. Because of power imbalance, Fisayo Nisa. That's where you'll be going. Every question. Because of power imbalance. Because that one does not want to say anything. You have no right to say that. But when you are trained, you will know that he's going somewhere. And at the end of the day, because no, the doctor is there now. Doctor. That question, I knew where he's going because I'm trained. So I understood. You will answer. 1 year. Who you care more? Kabiyesi, who you care more? Me more. Don't smile. Don't laugh. Because this, when they are seeing those scenarios, you understand. You want to laugh because you are trained. Because I know where he's going. Don't laugh. Be serious. The way he is serious, be serious. Because he's serious. He's driving at something. And Annie, Shemuli appreciate it. Kabiyesi now say, tell the driver to come. The Kabiyesi don't carry money. It's with the PA. One thing is that they have monies in envelopes. Category. If he sees Ronke now, and he says he wants to give Ronke 500,000, envelope will yet. If you, I know, I'm telling you, if he wants to, he says, this one, go let you 250, what in the lotto, one shame mistake. And, somebody she sign for driver. Listen to what I'm saying. If he says, if he does, this driver Wale, and he does like this, I don't know. They are the one that know. I'm only telling you that it's coded. If he does like this, on a minute, and if he does like this, on a minute, now, because I am there, the girl might say, I'm not worried about money. No. Gbà lọ́wọ́ wọn. Wọn kì í kọ nǹkan lọ́wọ́ kábíyèsí. Do you know it's true? Even if he's giving you 1 naira, you will collect it, you will kneel down. I say one, because the young ones don't know. So I say one kọ nǹkan lọ́wọ́ kábíyèsí. When it comes the next time, don't forget that it might come because of that girl. It doesn't, doctor, pẹ̀lẹ́ money that you rear. It's coming because of Ronke. That's the reason why he's coming to the hospital. He wants to come and see Ronke. But because Ronke has been properly trained, listen to what I'm saying. Because Ronke has been properly trained. So if he now says, Omo to gba blood njọ yẹn, to gba blood, to ba me gba blood, that is that collect the phlebotomist. This person is a phlebotomist. Omo dáadáa ni o. Wàá rí pé nígbà tó bá mi gba blood yẹn, mi ò feel pain. True. You know, the phlebotomist, listen. Kabiyesi is very correct. Those phlebotomists are very good. Do you know what do you know my reply? Kabiyesi, thank you for the compliment. They are well trained. This one will do same. If you see another one, I know what I'm talking about. If another one comes, it will do the same. It might even be better than the other one. So all of them are well trained. So what am I driving at? Who can tell me what I'm driving at? No, raise up your hand. No, you have talked. Let me tell somebody else. Yes, please, thank you. So you can see the way I'm going. I was not rude. I was not there. But me, I understand the whole scenario. He doesn't know that I understand the whole scenario. Now, he's asking for Ronke. Ronke has not come. Omo dada lomo yen o. Omo dada ni. Nígbà tó gba blood. That is, Ronke is very nice. When Ronke collected the blood, I didn't feel pain at all. You know me very well, that I'm always afraid of injection. But when Ronke did it, he was so quiet and everything. I enjoyed it. You see that? Well, what am I driving at? Okay. When I said the statement that, don't worry, Kabiyesi, even, another person will do better because they are all well trained. So,
sir, you are preparing his mind, and at the same time, prevention has happened.
Please clap for her. Clap for her very well now. I'm already preparing the mind. It is no go area. Some of them can say, doctor, only mo fẹ́ o. He saw the way I'm going. And he don't care. You know what you will do? What I will do? Sometimes God works things perfectly. They will come, they will say, Ronke is not on duty. Watch the reaction. Watch the reaction. Because that's part of non-verbal. Watch the reaction. When they say, Kabiyesi, wọ́n ní Ronke ò sí nílé. Bóyá kí n wá gbàjọ́ mi. Did you understand? Bóyá ká gbàjọ́ mi. Kò sí problem, kò sí nǹkan I can come another time. So you will now from there know the motive why he came. Because it's not about this somebody you can interpret the result to on the phone. But he decided to come. You must be sensitive. When we talk about recognizing red flags, these are things where you recognize. And if you don't recognize, you cannot intervene. Did you get me? Let's continue. So, there is what we call predator behavioral patterns in staff. Predator behavioral pattern in staff. Perpetrators of institutional abuse, they often exhibit recognizable workplace behavior long before they are caught. Is that not what I'm saying? Long before they are caught. But because you are not sensitive, you cannot pick it. Look at what I told you about the scenario I've painted. I have already recognized that this KBC is going somewhere. He's entitled to marry 100 wives. Yes. And anywhere. In those days, mo gbẹ́sẹ̀lé. Láyé ìgbà yẹn nìyẹn o. O lè gbẹ́sẹ̀lé anybody mọ́ nísìnyí o. Ẹ̀yìnkùlé ló máa gbà sálọ. O lọ gbẹ́sẹ̀lé ọmọ 20-year-old. Ẹ̀yìnkùlé ló wàá kọ́. The cabbage will just wake up one day. They will say, where is so person? In those days, you can't run away. Because once cabbage marries the person, no other person can sleep with that person. Yes, in those days. Go and find out. It's tradition. If any man sleep with that person, that man will pass on. Yes. Is that serious? They said, somebody confirmed here that it's still happening in some places. That person will pass on. That's why most of them remain. The only person that can sleep with that person is the next king. Yes, is the next king. Because they will want the next king. That is, they give him to the next king. Those are traditions. Now, I said that because they are entitled. So when you now want to effect a change and correct, because the perpetrators doesn't start, the action doesn't start one day. Omo yen da po. Omo yen nice. That girl is very nice. Omo yen da. Abi mo puro ni. Puro sa. Omo da ni toto. It's not that they have seen somebody, because I have trained my staff to understand some things. Communication skill, you don't talk to anybody, older person anyhow. The mere fact that is dressed what happened, you don't know who he is. One man was telling me, he's an older person too, 70 something. The mother died at 101 plus. You know what? The carer, he told me before I came. Why? Because of the way this girl has taken care of the mom. He said we couldn't have done better. He's even in the house as I'm talking to you. And he was calling me from Abuja. He said, when I come back, I've not told her, I'm going to send one of the children to school. He said, I've not told her. I recommended that carer. I'm going to pay. Can you see what I'm saying? So, when you see some trend, you can intervene. And it is your training, like you are here, that will help you to know how to intervene. Not, kábíyèsí wúlẹ̀ ń sọ yìí. Kábíyèsí má sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ o. Ó ti lọ́kọ. Torí mo ti rí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ṣe yìí. No, it shows you don't have training. Ó ti lọ́kọ o. Kábíyèsí má wo bẹ̀ wá. Eléyìí ti marry. I'm telling you practical things. And when it comes, and you see Kabiyesi, you must be vigilant. And you see Kabiyesi, and Kabiyesi is doing like this. He's talking to you. And Kabiyesi is, and just the high of, just going up and down. Going up and down. It's going up and down. You must be sensitive. Are you listening to me? It should not happen in your institution if you understand this training very well. And people will be wondering how you are coping. Because some people have told me this thing is very rampant, but because of institutional silence, nobody knows about it. People assume it's not happening. That's why I commended SWIPI for bringing up this topic. So, look at what I put here. These perpetrators of institutional abuse often exhibit recognizable workplace behavior long before they are caught. Number one, insistence on isolation care. Consistently volunteering for solo shifts with highly vulnerable or non-verbal patient or client. And good morning, ma. I would like to be in room 5. Are you listening to me? That's the carer. Good morning, ma. I would like to be in room 5. The man was very nice. And in fact, there are some things I need to. He asked me some questions, and I think we need to complete. You know, very nice man. You know, people have said it's difficult, but I have been able to cope with him. And she's the one talking. You know, that's what I'm talking about. You must be sensitive. Don't say, hey, no. What should be after is how to truncate it. You will now tell somebody to keep an eye. Don't say, kilo walobe. That shows you are not trained. You know, we have that spontaneous reaction. You are not trained. But because you are trained now, you will not behave like that. Just watch her. Your reaction will break that trend. Insistence on isolation care. He wants to, or solo, or requesting for a particular client. When you see that, be on guard. Are you getting me? Number 2, boundary crossing. Becoming overly possessive of a specific patient or client. Some people are like that. They are overly, anytime when you meet it, maybe you are giving a report. When it's her turn, he has taken care of 6 clients or patient. It will specific. It will be, when it gets to 1, 2, 3, when it gets to number 4, he will spend all the time he has spent talking about the other 3. Are you listening to me? We are talking about your ability to recognize the red flags. Say, excuse me, ma. Today's shift was very good. And excuse me. Today's shift, very good, man. He has talked about 1. He has talked about 2. She has talked about 3. She got to number 4. 1, 2, 3. Put the time together. She will spend it on 5, on 4. Say, you will just be listening. Are you getting my point? Listen very well and be looking for some information. You can pose 1 or 2 questions, but don't be too direct in your question. Kilode to fellow be. Kilode. Every time. If you do that, you are not trained. Let me tell you what can happen. The man can say, for example, the ones that have children abroad and they're just bringing him, not because he's incapable, but because of people not being around. I know what I'm talking about. They have a lot of them. Big house, nobody to take care of them. So some of them are stealing their things in the house. So they would rather go to a good care home. Are you listening to me? You might say, okay, we can take you. You don't want to travel. They begin to bring some incentive. You can resign this job. Do you like it? Somebody caring for you. You are telling the person, who is caring for you. If he resigns, who will care for you? The moment they are saying that, they are already off their senses. And they will now tell the, what do you call it? That way, I think I can cope at home now. We tell the children. You tell, so that they can exit from the home. And he will have told this, you are not there. He will have told that, he will say, I want that caregiver specifically. I'm telling you practical things that has happened. I want that particular, is Omolayo. You know Omolayo. He's telling the children, were you there? I'm just joking. Are you ready now? He say, Omolayo. You know Omolayo. Help me specifically tell Omolayo. She's the one, she understood me very, very well. You see, out of all of them, they're about 10. But Omolayo is different. Very understand. We understand each other. And I know you want me to be properly taken care of. The children will say yes. Subtle. God bless you. Those are red flags. Are you following me? That's the way to recognize Omolayo. Just tell Omolayo to come. If you tell her, and you see, you must pay Omolayo well. Because the man is rich, pay Omolayo well. He will start being the advocate of Omolayo. And Omolayo might not know where he's going. Omolayo does not know. But the man knows where he's going. But Omolayo, because Omolayo probably is not sensitive and he doesn't understand some of the things we are talking about, he doesn't recognize those boundaries. The next one is bringing in inappropriate outside gifts. Daddy, or the man, the opposite one. Okay. Telling when it is time up, also tell me. Telling what do you call it now? The children. Say, when are you coming back to Nigeria? I'm coming back on so date. When you are coming back, please buy this gift for me. Buddy, who do you want to give? That is not your problem. Just buy it for me. And when he comes, he will send somebody to go and package it to write Omolayo. Aha. Anytime, just stop me. Thank you. He said, Omolayo. Who is Omolayo here? Thank God. Thank God Omolayo did not come. I was doing a training for, let me shock you. I was doing a training for Chevron 2 weeks ago. In Bagada, they brought in all their doctors, nurses, and all over. Are we ready? They brought in their doctor, nurses from across the country. So, and there was one incident. I just mentioned, it's like I was here. I just mentioned one name. Everybody just started laughing. I say, what happened? They say it's the one in front of me. That one too was shocked. Because, that's why I said it's the Spirit of God. Thank God, what I was saying is a good thing. I didn't use him as a bad example. So, the point is, I hope I have emphasized this point enough. He will now buy the gift, tell the children, when they bring the gift, say they should go and package it. Send another person, no, not the children, no. Say, package that gift for me. Put Omolayo and package it very well. And he will put it by, when they bring it to the home, he will put it by his pillow. When Omolayo comes in, Baba will just start smiling. You know? Annie, you see, I really want to appreciate all your efforts. You have been wonderful. Out of all of you in this place, you have been so nice. Let me tell you, I will ask you how you will break it. And he gives the gift. Thank you, ma. Thank you, sir. Collected the gift. What do you think Omolayo should do? Hold on. Please, microphone. Okay, use my own.
Thank you, sir. Omolayo should present the gift to the supervisor or the authority.
Let's appreciate her. Omolayo should wait now. You want to stop a trend. Are you getting it? You want to stop a trend. Wait now. Some people, when they collect it like that. Wait, listen now. Don't miss out important point. He has collected the gift. That's Omolayo. Maybe he has apron. Thank you, sir. He won't do anything again. We'll quickly move out of the room to go and keep the gift. You say, Omolayo, where are you going? Mombosa. And you say that for small thing, he wants to be in Baba's room. I just want to check Baba. Some of the colleagues say, but you just left Baba now. When you see this, it's a red flag. The only way to break that trend is what's your name, ma? Favor, very wonderful name. God will favor you. There's a portion of the Bible I love so much. It says, Job 10:12. He said, God has granted me life. No, first, life and favor. His visitation has preserved my life, my spirit. God will preserve your spirit. I say God will preserve your spirit. Favor just told us what to do. And what is that? Report. Excuse me, ma. To the boss, supervisor, whoever. Baba Olomoleyin just gave me this gift. What is the next step? Thank you. Oh, yeah.
My name is Favor from Waycare Home Medicals. As a supervisor, you follow through. You
clap for her. Clap for Favor. Favor is doing well. Clap for Favor very well now. The people at the back, I'm not seeing you clap, As a supervisor, you will carry that gift. We are talking of something very sensitive. When you enter the supervisor and bring one other person, making 3. I say, Baba, good morning, sir. Thank you very much. On behalf of this facility, you mentioned the home. We thank you because our staff told us about all your compliments. And we know that every of the staff here, are you listening to me? Every of the staff here, they have been well trained. In fact, what you have seen in the life of Omolayo in taking care of you is just a tip of the iceberg. And we have wonderful people that will even do better than Omolayo. So once again, on behalf of this care facility, we want to sincerely appreciate you, sir. You have been wonderful. In fact, since you came here, your wealth of wisdom, the way you talk to us, the way you talk to people, we have appreciated you. Let me tell you, by the time you are done, you have killed the spirit. Every of the advances of the man, you have killed it. Yes. Let's listen.
Sir, the picture you just painted is an ideal situation. But what we with here is very, very different.
Give us example.
What
I'm
we-
telling you practical things.
Okay.
It's
so
not
what-
ideal, oh. Practical things.
Okay, so what we deal with here is
I gave you of what some people what they will do when they collect the gift, they won't do. But we want to tell you the ideal so that you can break the trend.
fine. So the staffs, we have issues with staff who takes this gift and the gift, dissuade them.
That's what we are talking about now. You see, let me explain. The first thing I said is that when they take the gift, didn't you see me? Or maybe it was blocking you. I said they will put it like this and hide somewhere. And he will go back into the room. He will go and keep it in his bag or safe. So that when he's going home, nobody in that facility will know anything happened. Gift. It has caused a lot of problem. And he will collect the first one. When he internalized that one, Baba is still coming. It's small. The next one will be bigger. The next one will be bigger. And the last straw that will break the camel's back is that, do you love this place you are working? How much are they paying you? I'm telling you. How much are they paying you? That's the end. Before you know it, you just see Omolayo come one day and resign. And Baba will say, tell the children, please, I want to leave this facility. I want to go home. Who is going to take care? Don't worry about that one. He can even collect Omolayo's phone number and tell the children. He won't tell Omolayo. They won't tell the children that Omolayo worked in that facility. You say, I have the number of somebody that a friend of mine gave me the number. Call her. Baba will behave as if he doesn't know. Call her. So that nobody will link them together. Are you following me? You want to ask a question? Yes.
As you were talking, sir, my sister here just said, what if tó bá jẹ́ ibi tọ́mọláyọ̀ máa wá gbà ṣoríire nìyẹn ńkọ́? Hold on.
Very good question. Let's listen. No. Very good question.
Hold on, sir. So, when she said, tó bá jẹ́ ibi tọ́mọláyọ̀ máa wá gbà ṣoríire ńkọ́, I remember as you were talking, you just made mention of someone that the client volunteered that they are going to sponsor the person's child. For me, my interpretation is that a lot of, don't let me say caregivers generally, a lot of people go into businesses, workspace, carrying their problem in their head. And with that mindset, every opportunity look like, if I don't grab this one now, it's going forever. So as a caregiver, we were once told here, and most of us already know, that it's like a calling, something that you really...
have answered it. You see, thank you. You have answered it. It's a calling. I've told you, if I tell you, okay, I gave you example of one of my training here. A carer. Doing fantastically well. Doing wonderfully well. Go the airport to read. They want to go and take care. The lady was the one taking care of this man. We are talking about sexual issues here. But some are plain. We are not saying everything is like that. We are talking about how you recognize it. So it doesn't go on to become a big tree. Iroko tree that you cannot cut. At the end of the day, this person, they obtained visa, passport first, visa to the US. Because the children said, if the carer does not follow Baba wants to go and attend the grandson graduation in the US. And the children said, Baba, you can't come if the carer can, Baba said, I cannot come. Baba was the one giving them terms. I will not come. My carer must follow me. And that was how the whole process went. When they told Mama, there's one important person that owns a care home in Nigeria. I won't mention him. The girl said, Mommy, hey, to turn him on travel. Could the airport to turn him on travel? Only Benny. To cut the long story short, this girl went to the US. Recently, another one taking care of one KBC. went to London, Israel, following this man. You see, the point we are making is this. We want to nip it in the bud before it grows. We are not saying God can, look at all the people I'm talking about. You be professional. That's what I'm telling you. If you recognize the red flag, you follow this trend and you will break it. You won't allow you to, you want another question? Oh yeah, hard, quick.
Conclude with is that, no, like you said, anybody can be of help to anyone. But the major training we are having here is that what will be, will be. If you discharge your duty in such a way that you are not condoling these things that we're talking about,
Beautiful.
you will still end up to be the person
Let me tell you something.
that will help you will still help.
Caring for people is not easy. God bless you. Let's appreciate her. Caring for people is not easy. The children, the one I told you recently that is going to sponsor he told me that girl, there is no way we will have taken care of mama like the way, okay, time out. The way he has taken care of this woman. That's the point. Let's move on because of time. Now, or performing unassigned private care task behind locked doors. And you are doing it. Or the flawless reputation layer. What do I mean? Often masking predatory behavior by acting as the most helpful, charismatic, or indispensable member of the team to deflect suspicion. It's self-explanatory. Ojú ayé. Hello, sir. Wọ́n kàn ní wá kí yín ni sir. Ẹ pẹ̀lẹ́. Ṣé kò sí problem? Ṣé wọ́n ti fún yín lóyún? Okay, sir. Sir. Eye service. That's why I say flawless reputation. Flawless reputation layer. Pretending to be what you are not. Hope you are getting the point. Now, let's look at the summary of the red flags. Number 1, emotional changes. Please note it. Sudden withdrawal, depression, anxiety, fearfulness. Number 2, avoidance. Reluctant to be alone with certain caregiver. On both sides. Number 3, regression. I've explained that. Childlike behavior in adults. Loss of confidence. When you see such a thing, it's a red flag. Number 4, physical sign, unexplained injuries, bruises, and discomfort. These are things you need to note very well. Then verbal clues, indirect disclosures. I don't like when they help me. Indirect disclosure. I can do it alone myself. I don't like when they help me. Are you following this point? Now, boundary violation, excessive physical contact beyond care needs. Just touching Baba. Or touching Baba. Ekpele. Ele. Isolation tactics. I'm just summarizing everything I've said. Insisting on being alone with patient or clients. The other one, favoritism or targeting. Spending unusual time with specific vulnerable individual. You are supposed, you know the time. Abroad, you cannot spend beyond the time. You can't. If you are supposed to spend 30 minutes, especially people that go around, you do whatever you want to do and you are off. Is there? Hello, Mr. Where are you? Is unnecessary time spending with a client. Then over familiarity, using inappropriate language, nicknames, and jokes. Please avoid it. Be careful. Baba 30-30. Oh, Baba 40-40. There's a man called 30-30. The man lived 104 before he passed on. Baba 30-30. I know the children. Wonderful man. 30-30. That's the name. Popular man. 30-30. And you go there. Baba 30-30. Baba 30-30. You are inviting trouble. Be careful. Because as you are talking, you are indirectly inviting that person. Affection. Baba is a long time. Maybe your own now coincides with the way the wife used to call her, and the wife is no more. You know, most time by that age, the wife will have gone. Something is smelling. Am I right? It's coming from here. Please let them come and help us look at it. Oh, I hope it's not soaked away. My nose is very sensitive. It just came suddenly. Yes, that means your factory lobe is working well. It's coming in seriously. Please help us tell them to go, and it will make people uncomfortable. It's natural. Because when you are smelling bad and somebody is giving you some news, information, I don't want anything to change your. So I think something is happening at the back. Okay. So, can I continue? So, institutional red flags. These are very important. I've explained many of them, but I'm going to mention it. Lack of clear reporting channel. Atiso. Culture of silence or denial. We have mentioned it. High staff turnover in caregiving roles. Please be careful. Don't just change. This one is not good. You remove it. This one is not good. You remove it. The people you did not train very well, just remove. After some time, they will give you name. Oh, is that in Sion where they send people off in 24 hours? Previous complaint ignored or minimized. Don't ever. If a client complains, take it serious. Did you hear me? Take it serious. Then, absence of regular supervision, I've mentioned that, and audits. These are responding to the red flag. Everything I've said, let me give you the summary. To nip it. Number one, listen and validate. Take patient concern seriously, even if it is indirect. Take every of their concern very seriously. You must listen. Tell your neighbor, listen very well. Listen very well. And validate. Validation means you cross-check everything you have been told. Then number two, document and report. You have seen documentation many times. You continue to hear it. Document and what? Document and what? Oh yeah, read what is in the next line. No. Thank you. Record observations and escalate through proper channel. That's where our challenge is. That's my observation in this part of the world. We don't escalate. Institutional silence is a problem. Okay. God's go ahead. Raise your voice.
I want to talk about this thing you're talking about. Recently, we had children coming into our orphanage from a closed home. Why they closed the home is not my business, but they brought in some children. And after I got talking with them, I found out that those children have gone through sexual abuse.
But you were not told?
I was not told. So, because I brought them in one after the other, so I was able to, I listened to them, I validated, and then I went to the next and I documented it. I did not just document it, I then reported. I reported to the next authority. Now, why did I make that report? There were not just 4 children in that home, but 4 were given to us. Now, the sexual abuse was going between the children. Now, some children have been placed in other homes. You see where the reporting was important, because it's not just about our own children going through therapy,
exactly,
but also the other children in the other homes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for that contribution. Let's appreciate her. Number 3, protect and support. I've mentioned it. ensure immediate safety of the client or the patient. That's very important because it could be on those sides. You can take somebody away from that facility. What I mean is that from that client, take the person away and make sure she doesn't enter that room for now. Are you getting my point? You must be drastic in the decision because you will explain to the person that, are you aware that that's a red flag? I don't know, ma. But if it's well trained, that's part of it. You might not know. Thank you, ma. That man has been doing like that for some time. Oh. Thank you, ma. He's been doing like that long time. Me, I'm just, I kept on encouraging him. He will tell me stories of all his life. When you see an older person telling a lady all the story of his life, or how this one happened to one carer, how the children are not doing well for him. This one are this, and this, I don't like this person. I don't like. He's just looking for affection. And once you're able to give it, Baba, Ima worry. Baba, it's good for you. What the woman's supposed to be telling him, the girl is reciprocating. So you put that girl in the position. We have seen people, they put in their will, they put their caregiver. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Are you expecting me to speak now?
Good afternoon, Mr. Governor, sir. We've been waiting for you to join us. All the caregivers in the orphanages and the elderly homes are here. Mr. Governor is online. Please welcome Mr. Governor.
Give me 2 minutes, I'll be with you in 2 minutes. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hello, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Oh, okay. Okay, more right to face it. Good afternoon. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
So, see the faces of the audience that I'm meant to be talking to. That's why. So I'm just seeing myself. Right? So can I go ahead?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, good afternoon, members and attendees of SWIPI. I want to say that I'm truly proud of what I hear as part of your interventions and the outcomes of the training that SWIPI has now been offering, especially our caregivers and our people that manage a lot of our care homes. I'm aware that sometimes this job is less thankful. I know that it will be very difficult, but I want to assure you that as a government, we will continue to see how we can support and make it a lot lighter for you. I know that the board and the members of SWIPI have been raising funding on their own. They've been talking to people on their own to support, and I want to thank and commend them for that. I believe that God Almighty will reward each one of you for this selfless
Recording
service
in
that you're doing.
progress.
But more importantly is for you, the attendees, to take the opportunity to rededicate yourself to the work that you've signed on to, and for the work that you're doing in your various, homes, in your various NGOs or your various caregiver homes that you are all from. It's sometimes, working sometimes will appear as if nobody recognizes you, but God Almighty sees everything that everybody is doing, and I believe is a rewarder at the end of the day. So my charge is to take, even if it's a one-day training, take it very seriously, take the full benefit of it, go back to your respectful place of work and try and apply it. Try and further engage yourself, further expose yourself, and that's how we build social inclusion in societies. That's how gradually societies becomes better, societies becomes more responsive. And so I want to thank all your lecturers and all the people that have come this morning into the afternoon that have given you the thought and the training that you require. I, on my own, I'll see what I can do to support the initiative and to ensure that it continues to have a life of its own and it continues to be, a very good resource for training and development of our caregivers and other areas of interest for them. So thank you very much. I just want to show my face and say that I'm aware of what you are doing, and thank you for the support you are giving us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Governor, sir. We're very happy that we have finally been able to hear from you. We've been expecting you to be a part of this session, but luckily, even though you were tied up today, you were able to see us. We're very grateful, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. And I can see the class size now. It's very decent, and I like your t-shirts. And everybody is well.
Thank you, sir.
Well attached. Very well. I can see it now. So is Madam First Lady there? Was she able to join?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. She said she's coming. I think she's also held up at an event, but she's coming. So it's nice to see all of you. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay. SWIPI, don't worry. You will not walk alone. We'll continue to support you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay?
A word from our facilitator, sir. 1 minute.
Okay.
Your Excellency, sir, I want to sincerely appreciate you for this. You're showing up as a geriatrician who takes care of old people. I've always been impressed about your commitment. I've listened to you sometimes in the past, and I've been involved in this kind of training for some time with SWIPI. And I've always been proud of Lagos State for their initiative. This is one state that has been doing this. I can proudly say that in this country. And I personally want to sincerely appreciate you, Mr. Governor, for this support, for you even making opportunity, effort to come down. I see you walking down, and we're seeing you. That shows the support you are giving to this. You could have, because of your busy schedule, you could have said, "Oh, let somebody speak on your behalf." But sir, I must say that you will grow old. I pray that you will grow old. I know what it takes for people to grow old. I say you will grow old. And the Lord will keep you. The Lord will take you to greater heights. And the older people will continue to pray for you, but anybody who is showing concern for them, because training this group of people is like you are concerned about the future, of older people in this generation. And I want to make a request. And my request is that, sir, older people, there should be a kind of legislation, just like we have in the developed world. Whatever you can do, sir, I know there are some little ones that people are not taking very serious. Sir, I want to appeal to you. Do this. Lagos is already blazing the trail, and I know that God will help you. Thank you very much. It's a privilege. My name is Olufemi Olowookere. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Olowookere. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Hello, people. We are going to hear from Mrs. Vivo Adeniyi. She is the Executive Secretary, Domestic and Social Sex Violence Agency in Lagos State. Thank you very much. We appreciate you.
Good afternoon. Please, can I keep my... is there a pointer? Good afternoon, management of SWIPI. Facilitator, good afternoon, sir. Thank you. You've made my work very easy. I'll just build a bit on the solid foundation that you've laid. Good afternoon, distinguished participants. It is a privilege to be in your midst this afternoon. I'm speaking to you on sexual abuse in the caregiving workspace. And that's my brief this afternoon. And this is basically to speak to you about a comprehensive guide on protection, prevention, and legal responsibility. By virtue of your roles as caregivers, the law requires you to do certain things when cases of abuse are disclosed to you. Gone are the days where you say, I'm just here to care. There is a higher responsibility that is placed on you by virtue of the fact that you work, you are caregivers, especially if you work and have interface with children. And you know, they say ignorance of the law is not an error. So that's part of why SWIPI felt it was needful for us to engage you in this manner. Please, let's go ahead. Who am I looking at? Okay, thank you, sir. So, sorry if this sounds a bit introductory or too mundane, but forgive me. I want us to be on the same page. So we say a caregiving workspace refers to any environment where care, support, supervision, protection, or assistance is provided to vulnerable persons. Of course, it includes children. Children are generally vulnerable. Older persons, persons with disability. I always say they are at a higher risk of experiencing violence. Patients, residents, and students involve individuals receiving support with educational institutions. So simply put, these are the category of persons I believe we're addressing this afternoon. Okay, so we're talking about sexual abuse in the space of caregivers. So it's important for you to know what sexual abuse is, right? Simply put, it is any unwanted sexual act, behavior, or comment or contact occurring without consent. When we're talking about adults, the issue, the element, the ingredient of consent is material, because I must give consent, I must agree to the sexual advances or the sexual contact. But when we're dealing with children, consent is immaterial. Why? Who can tell me why? They are minors, and so what? They lack the capacity to give consent. The same way a child cannot be driving, or a child cannot vote, or a child should not consume alcohol, is the same way the law believes that a child has no business engaging in any sexual activity. There's a slide on what does the law say, so you'll see, I'll speak more about that. Okay, we've said it. Any sexual activity with children under 18 is automatically classified as sexual abuse. In fact, it's the offense of defilement. Yes. Forms of abuse, we have harassment, coercion, exploitation, assault, and abuse of authority. Because we are dealing in a caregiving space, sexual harassment can be rampant. You would agree with me. Request for sexual favors, exploitation. If you don't scratch my back, I will make sure that you don't get lunch. This can happen in caregiving space. Methods of occurrence, it can be physical, it can be verbal, it can be emotional, or it can be digital. Are we aware of what we refer to as technology-facilitated sexual and gender-based violence? We are aware. All right. So it is an emerging trend. And please note, it is not limited to children. We have seen adult females that are victims of TFS-GBV. Does everybody know what TFS-GBV is? Who doesn't know? Okay, thank you. TFS-GBV is basically violence that occurs digitally. We're talking about revenge porn. We are in a relationship. The relationship has gone sour. But when we were in the relationship, I sent my nudes to you. You sent your nudes to me. And then we're not doing again. The next thing. If not, if you don't succumb, I will release your nudes. There is a 13-year-old girl that committed suicide. 13. Because her supposed boyfriend leaked her nude. And she couldn't bring herself to dialogue with her mom because she felt that she had so embarrassed and shamed the mother that she felt the only thing she could do was to take her life. So these are real issues that we're dealing with. And I'm glad that at least majority of us are aware, because this is an emerging trend. Technology-facilitated sexual and gender-based violence. So different forms of sexual abuse. We have rape. We have defilement. We have sexual harassment. We have grooming. We have sexual exploitation. Indecent exposure. Sharing sexual images without consent, I spoke to that. Sexual comments or advances, abuse of authority for sexual favors. That typically happens within the confinement of either an institution or a workplace. Sexual harassment, requests for grades, sex for grades. Did we hear about that? Exactly. So these are the different forms of sexual abuse. I want to speak briefly to the issue of grooming. Who can explain what grooming means? Grooming. Okay.
That's my own opinion. Grooming is like trying to train a minor or someone that is intended to be abused to be on the same page or start to desire that sex. For example, an adult may show a little child nude pictures so that the child will start desiring to do that.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, children are not just abused. The first time an abuser sees the child is abused. No. There is a process. There is a process, and part of that process is grooming. The abuser wins the trust of the child, and the abuser wins the trust of the caregiver. That is why certain instances, the caregiver will say, no, it cannot be Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul is a reverend, he's a pastor, he's an imam. Because he himself, the Mr. Paul, the caregiver, has been groomed. So, except maybe it's a case of armed robbery, that, part of the armed robbery involves sexual abuse. That can happen. But typically, a child that is defiled or sexually assaulted is groomed over time. And what we say to parents is that is the time to prevent it from actually degenerating to sexual abuse. Right? So if you teach your child, communicate with me, tell me, a secret is still a secret if shared with me, they gave you sweet, tell me, that's the process. You intercept grooming and then you can prevent. Okay. So we have causes of abuse. We believe, research has shown that sexual abuse thrives when there is power imbalance. There's a power dynamic, right? Somebody is higher than the other. Power imbalance can be age, it can be gender. It can also be authority. So that's a driver. Lack of supervision. Listen, the jury is still out on whether we can prevent sexual abuse from occurring. I have seen parents that have done everything by the book to ensure that their child was safe, and yet it happened. A case in point, it happened, it was in the school. I mean, will you be in the school with your child? You done your research, you believe that this school is registered, you hope and you pray, you drop the child in the school, and then the child is defiled by the supervisor. But the point I'm trying to make here is this. The second point here is lack of supervision. Abusers thrive based on the window of opportunity. They notice the trend. This child comes back at 6 o'clock. Between 6 and 8, the child is alone at home. Then the mommy comes back by 9. Okay, then the mommy can do what she wants to do with the child, and then the child goes to sleep. So they look out for opportunities, and that is when they strike. And that can only happen when there's lack of supervision. So that's a driver. Poor safeguarding structures. Bless you. Safeguarding is a major issue. We are too reactionary. We want to respond every time. Meanwhile, there is great wisdom in preventing. And one of the ways of preventing is when you adopt safeguarding procedures in your facilities. Safeguarding procedures speaks to even the recruitment of the people that are working in your facility. Last year, we attended to about 45 cases from schools. Out of that 45, I believe about 30 were sexual abuse related. Schools have unknowingly recruited the services of pedophiles as school bus drivers, janitors, teachers, counselors, because safer recruitment procedures were not done. Culture of silence. The previous facilitator spoke about that. And it's not peculiar to us in Nigeria. It's a global phenomenon. This culture of silence, stigma. It's just that other jurisdictions have found a way to assist in breaking the culture of silence. Let me adopt the role of the MC. I'm delighted to announce the presence of the First Lady of Lagos State. Dr. Mrs. Claudiana Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu. Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. The fear of retaliation. If I report, what will be my fate? Will I be kicked out of the facility? If it's in an institution, would I be sent out? So that's an issue. Inadequate reporting mechanisms. Who do I even report to? Are there structures for reporting in the facility? Do I know who to? Imagine if the person I'm supposed to report to is the person that is abusing the child or abusing the elderly person. So these are some causes and some drivers. Poor background checks on staff, I mentioned that. Safer recruitment procedures. That 10,000 naira you would pay to find out if this person is on the sex offenders register may save you in a year or 2 years because you've done your due diligence. We don't have that. Sex offenders register since 2021. We have it in Lagos State. But I can share some further information. Okay, let's go ahead, sir. Okay, so why does it occur? Vulnerable persons often depend on caregivers for protection. You know, they are already vulnerable. They are in your facility, in your institution, because they need care. They need support. They need protection. Food, shelter, accommodation, emotional support, and medical care. So they are already vulnerable. They are already in a situation that ideally they don't even want to be in. It's conditions that make the crayfish to bend. That is why they are in your facility, right? So they are already somewhat vulnerable, all right? And so unfortunately, sometimes their vulnerability is taken advantage of, okay? So forms of sexual abuse in caregiving environments that we have noticed over the years. Childcare settings, defilement, grooming, inappropriate touching, sexual conversations. This happens. Let's say the truth to ourselves. It happens in our homes, in our caregiving spaces. Healthcare facilities, sexual assault by staff. Rape. Are you aware? We had a case. It wasn't rape. This was digital penetration. The woman went to the hospital for medical examination. And in the process of being examined, the finger found a way into her vagina. And she paused like, you're supposed to be checking my cervix. What is your finger doing inside? She came out, called her mom in tears, and she said, something has happened. I'm not sure, but something has happened. And that was how it was escalated. So it can happen in the hospitals. Unnecessary intimate examinations, yes. And harassment of patients. In residential facilities, exploitation by caregivers, abuse by other residents, and incidents facilitated by poor supervision. Remember I said it that perpetrators take advantage of that window of opportunity. And that also presents itself when we're dealing with the caregiving space. Educational settings, sexual harassment, teacher-student abuse, and of course, peer sexual violence. Okay, so what are some warning signs? As caregivers, your index of suspicion must be high. You know, we said it, that gone are the days where you say, Kokomi, it's not my business. Okoe is your business. Because you have a duty, both legally and administratively, to ensure that the people within your care are protected. So, warning signs, especially when it comes to children, what I've noticed over the years is, usually there's a change in behavior. If you're observant, you will know. A child that was bubbly, in fact, if she comes like this, oh, auntie, I just made my hair. Auntie, I'm going for a party. Oh, auntie, I was stopped in my class. Oh, auntie, oh, wow, you're looking so nice. Oh, auntie, I love you so much. All of a sudden, she comes in and she doesn't even want anybody to know that she has come in. That is a red flag. Your index of suspicion should be high. What is going on? It may not be sexual abuse, but it's an indicator that something is wrong because there is a change in behavior. So, what we are saying is be observant. Notice these signs. Unexplained changes. We talked about it. Presence of unexplained injuries. The child is not in a sporting activity, but 1 minute, broken hand, broken leg. I know some children, they are very, very active, I know, and energetic, but it can be unexplained bruises, and you're asking, oh, I hit my head. Oh, I fell down. Oh, I hit the cupboard. Why only you? But you will not know if you don't ask. Mental health symptoms, visible symptoms of depression, anxiety. The person is losing interest in things that should excite them. They don't have desire for life anymore. They may be falling or sinking into depression. That's a red flag. Avoidance behaviors. They are avoiding a particular person. Go and greet Mr. Lagbaja. No. What is wrong with this child? You are so rude. Come on, go and greet him. Why don't you call that child aside and find out? Why don't you want to greet? I noticed that anytime Mr. Lagbaja comes, you are apprehensive. Why don't you want to greet him? You may be amazed what that child may tell you. Performance decline. The child has been doing well, all of a sudden, maybe grades are dropping, or their behavior, their ability to interact with others, there's a decline. That's a red flag. Inappropriate behavior. Displays of sexualized behavior that are inappropriate for the individual's age. Why will a 7-year-old be telling you, Auntie, do I look sexy in this dress? Who told her what is sexy? Because that should tell you what? That she's being exposed, isn't it? And somebody is feeding her some information that, oh, this girl, you are like my wife. Look at your shape, very nice. Don't worry, when you become 12, I'll marry you. There are some jokes that are too expensive. It's not a joke. So that's a red flag. Self-harm. Ladies and gentlemen, children we have these days, they are lacking grit and tenacity and resilience. Why will a 10-year-old be cutting herself? That's an issue. Let's go ahead. So I think this goes without saying. Dependence on caregivers, poor reporting systems, fear of retaliation, institutional culture. So myths and facts. Sexual abuse is committed by strangers. That's a myth. In fact, most perpetrators are known and trusted by their victims. Children often lie about abuse. False reports are rare. They exist, but they are rare. Sexual abuse involves physical force. No, it's not every time that there must be a struggle. Abuse only happens in dysfunctional institutions. No, abuse can happen anywhere. Reporting abuse destroys families and institutions. Emphatically, no. Reporting protects victims and prevents survivors from further abuse. Let me just go to the slide on what does the law say. Please go ahead, sir. Okay, data. Go ahead, sir. Okay, reporting lines. Initial reporting. Please immediately report to your supervisor or the designated safeguarding focal officer. Document. Document how they told you. He put his bomb into my bomb. Don't say he put his vagina, his penis. No. The way the child or the person said it is the way you should record. And then you escalate. Let's go ahead, sir. Let's go ahead. Okay, where to report? DSVA is there. Ministry of Youth and Social Development, Family Support Unit, the police, LNSA because they are in the community. Let's go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, your legal responsibility to report. Ladies and gentlemen, you have a legal duty to report actual or suspected incidents of abuse. It's no longer by your discretion. You have a legal duty to report. And this is as provided for in Section 30 of the Lagos State Domestic and Sexual Violence Agency Law. Failure to report attracts up to 3 years imprisonment. 3 years. Failure to report. So, that is, please, let's note it. Let's go ahead. What does the law say? Section 137, defilement. Having sexual intercourse with a person below the age of 18, guilty of a felony liable to imprisonment for life. You have intercourse with a person below the age of 18 who is a child, guilty of a felony liable to imprisonment for life. Section 260 talks about the offense of rape. In Lagos, only a man can rape. A woman cannot rape a man. A man is the one that can rape a woman. Basically, sexual intercourse without her consent, guilty of a felony, liable to imprisonment for life. Sexual assault by penetration, that is life imprisonment. Attempt, you attempt to, but it was not successful. You don't say go and sin no more. It's an offense. 14 years imprisonment. Then you have sexual assault, section 263, 3 years. Sexual harassment, 3 years. Causing a person to engage in sexual activity without their consent, 5 years. So you see, we're dealing with, I mentioned a lot of years. I mean, prison. The person will be convicted. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, recommendations. We want to encourage that you establish and implement safeguarding and child protection policies. Conduct regular trainings for your staff. We have an online course, free of charge. Introduction to safeguarding and child protection. I want to encourage us to please take the course. It's certified. You'll get a certificate, it's sent to your email. And I believe I put the link there. Not that you are a mandated reporter because you work with children or you work in the caregiving space. So you have a duty to see something, say something, and do something. Key takeaway, prevention is everyone's duty. Prevention is better than response. Embed safeguarding in your care. Silence enables abuse. Early reporting saves lives. And then safe institutions build safe communities. Thank you. The link. Okay, the link is there. Okay. Okay, please go ahead. Is there another slide? Oh no. Oh, I thought I had a slide for reporting. Please go back, sir. Or if you just go to dsvalagos.org, you'll see it. It will take you to the online courses. Yes. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's appreciate Ms. Vivo for that presentation. Especially when you are talking about that children. He has brought that one out very clearly. Now, we are talking to responding to what? What are we responding to? Now, responding to red flags. What's the first thing that we mentioned earlier on? Listen and validate. That you take patient concern what? Seriously. And even if it is indirect, and I've been able to explain that to you. And the second one is document and report. What do we say? This one now, adult education now. This one, oh yeah, what is it? Document and report. Just like I've been saying it since morning, you record observations. Very important. Record observations and escalate through proper channel, which we have mentioned. Then number 3 is protect and support. Make sure you ensure immediate safety of the client, of the patient, just like we have mentioned. And also investigate transparently. Don't cover up. I told you of what we refer to as institutional silence. You remember? Institutional silence. Institutional silence has caused so much problem. Just like we have been emphasizing since morning. Avoid cover-ups. Prioritize survival dignity. That is very key. Prioritize survival dignity. Where is my, no, I have my. Prioritize survival dignity. And so, just like we have been told, you can see, those charts. By the time you see somebody, sitting like this, there is a problem. That is a problem. So it's a sign. It's enough for you to know that you don't need a soothsayer to tell you that something is going on. When you see a child that is like. So we're going to do some discussion now. Based on everything that we have talked about. On each table, you will, how can caregivers be trained to distinguish genuine care from boundary violations? I have mentioned this in the course since morning. Do you remember? Do you remember? So now you will do some exercise now. How can caregivers be trained to distinguish based on everything you have listened to since morning? How can you distinguish between genuine care from boundary violation? And I give you various examples for you to know that there are boundaries to be kept and some are genuine. Just like she was mentioning there, that when you talk about some people are genuinely doing the care, that how do you? So now, then number 2, what systems can institution implement to deter the subtle red flags? I have mentioned them. You remember. So you will now tell me what system can institution implement. And the third thing that you will discuss on your table, each table now, is how can caregivers themselves be supported to avoid burnout that eventually may lead to misconduct. So I give you some 7 minutes to do the discussion. Each table, talk within yourselves. If you need to look at your faces, so that you could be able to come up with some very important discussion. And I will pick at random so that you can tell me, they are the things I have told you in the course of this question. That's the question. What do you say? No. You have a question. Okay, quickly, because we don't have all the time. Oh yeah, talk loud, talk loud. You know what we are going to do? Keep your question now. Write it down somewhere so that you don't forget. Let's do this exercise. Because in the course of doing this exercise, your question might be answered. So, how can caregiver, oh yeah, your time start now. How can caregivers be trained to distinguish genuine care from boundary violations? Take it one by one and discuss. I'm going to ask any table to tell me what, based on what we have been teaching since. Number 2, what systems can institution implement to detect subtle red flags? All the red flags that I have mentioned to you, and I've already answered most of these, but I want you to discuss it. so that by the time you are leaving, you don't forget. Then the third one will be, how can caregivers themselves be supported so that you avoid burnout that may lead to misconduct? Make sure you are involved in this exercise. Make sure you are involved. Everybody must be part of it. So make sure you are involved in this exercise. You have 3 minutes more. You have 3 minutes more. You have 2 minutes more. So you should be on your last question now. How can caregivers themselves be supported? How can we support the caregiver to avoid burnout that may lead to misconduct? Because the caregiver needs a lot of support to avoid. We can't assume that all is well with them. We need to do things that will prevent them from having challenges that will expose them. A minute more, less than 1 minute more. Less than 1 minute more. Make sure you are part of this exercise from everything we have been talking about. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Hello. 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 That's okay. That's okay. Wherever you are, I believe by now, so you can come. Now, I'm going to start with this table. There is no number, but this table. Who is speaking on your behalf? How can we all listen, please? Can we all listen? Now, this table will start. How can caregivers be trained to distinguish from everything that you have gathered, what we have discussed since morning? How can you, like somebody asked question in that regard, how can you distinguish between genuine caregiving and boundary violation? Yes? Mention your name, your facility.
Okay, my name is Garba Majebi.
Let's listen.
And we're from Terra Prime Care and Facility Solution. Now, number one.
Speak loud, speak loud.
Yes, for how caregivers can be trained to distinguish genuine care from boundary violation includes by watching out for red flags. Then secondly, protecting professional relationship in workplace or promoting professional relationship in workplace. And three, respecting boundaries, that is between staffs and patients. So staff should be trained to respect the limits of their duty. And the second question, what's...
No, don't go to second question.
Okay.
To support what he has said, we also mentioned that caregivers should understand appropriate behaviors that is allowed in the work space. Then also we should promote professional relationship instead of a personalized one.
Yes.
So
thank you. Did you hear that? I talked about when somebody presents a gift to a carer, are you supposed to just put the gift in your pocket and go home? What are you supposed to do? Exactly. You report to the supervisor that I have been given so gifts. And at the institutional level, they will go ahead to appreciate the person. And so, even if there is anything that wants to come out from there, you will have prevented such a thing from happening because you will have created some boundaries. And that will have been recognized even by the people, that's by the clients, him or herself at that level. And so nothing will be able to happen. So let me pick another table. Well done. Let's appreciate that table. Okay, let me move to the back. Let me pick which table now. Some people are praying I don't call their table. Don't worry, don't pray, don't worry. It's not an exam. So just say whatever. Okay, let me pick this table now. Who is speaking on your behalf? Anybody? What systems can institution, put in place? To detect subtle red flags. All these red flags that I've mentioned in the course of this presentation.
Yeah, my name
Let's listen, please. Let's listen.
My name is Temilolo Afeyesetan from Arise and Shine Home Care Services. On this table, we discussed about the system to be implemented
for you to recognize the red flag, we discover that there must be regular meetings. You can do regular meetings within the carers, the caregivers, separately. And at the same time, you can have a separate meeting with the clients when the carers are not there. There was a case whereby the clients had to report that when you people are not there, there's a way they will drag the mamas and fall them down and just treat them anyhow. So when you have that system on separately, you'll be able to manage that situation.
Okay, let's appreciate her. Let's appreciate her. Now, who wants to add some other thing? Which other table?
I want to add something.
Okay.
We also discussed the issue of having managers on board who will follow up on the carers as they are doing their job. Somebody is overseeing them to know what they are doing, and then you are able to detect these red flags and you are able to report it appropriately.
Okay, thank you. Let's appreciate her. Let me okay, this table now. Khadijat, am I right? Okay.
My name is Khadijat Olaiton from Stripes Care Home. So we can also...
Can you stand up so that people can see you?
All right,
they will know who is talking.
So my
Thank
name
you.
is Khadijat Olaiton from Stripes Care Home. So we can also encourage speak up culture instead of staying silent. Then installing of CCTV cameras, so people without them knowing, so it can catch them when they are doing all these things. Then establish a
don't use the word catch.
Establish a
catch is
clear,
very strong because you want to change behavior.
Yeah.
So it's not catching them. You
Okay,
want to detect
right,
so that you can nip it in the bud. Yes.
Right, so we can also establish a clear and safe guide or policies.
Yes. Thank you very much. Let's appreciate Khadija. Policy. I told you, many of our facilities, we don't have policies that guide what we do. You agree with me? You don't have it. And I told you about, okay, don't let me be answering the question. Let me, okay, yes. In addition to that.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sophia Martins from Sussex Charity Organization. So you were about to mention what I wanted to say.
Go ahead, go ahead.
First and foremost, bylaws must be put in place to govern both the caregivers and the patients, and constant supervision must go on. She talked about CCTV camera, very, very important. Then again, we talked about the culture of silence. The culture of silence must be abolished. People, both patients and caregivers, must be allowed to speak up. And when they speak up, those complaints should not go unattended to. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, let's appreciate her. Now, you have all done very well. You see, when you go back, we want to see results. That's the essence of this training. That's the way, that's why I've taken this training the way I've taken it, so that you will go home with what all these lectures I've written that we could have finished. If I'm just taking it, it will have been done. But that's not the purpose of this training. The training is for you so that you can go home. Now, we have talked about documentation. Documentation. And I think it's a very good system to be able to detect. When you are documenting anything not documented is what? Say it again. Anything not documented, you are not talking now. Are you hungry? Anything not documented is not done. Once you document, it will help you to put a system in place. And it is that documentation that will help you to detect some of these things at both levels. And I've been able to explain to you about proper documentation. And because there are no policy that institutes that, some of us are having challenges. But I know from here, when we are done at the end, I will show you some code of conduct that some of you can adopt to be able to come up with policies that will guide you. Thank you very much. Let me pick this table. The last, how can caregivers themselves? How can caregivers themselves be supported to avoid burnout that may lead to discomfort, misconduct? Because sometimes it happens. The problem is that some of them are, overworked. They have a lot of challenge, and some of these things can happen in terms of. So, stand up so that they can see you. Thank you.
All right. So the first thing is that no institution should have just one caregiver.
Beautiful. This
will help to share the work, what we call division of labor. Everybody will know what they're supposed to do.
Let's listen, please. No side talk. Let's listen so that you can benefit maximally.
Everybody will know what they are supposed to do, when they're supposed to do them, and then it will also avail the caregiver to have some time off. So another thing is to promote proper supervision. Then we foster teamwork. Then we should allow space for self-care. They should also have self-care. They should also have time for medicals to be checked, and also time to go for therapy, counseling.
Let's appreciate her. Let's appreciate her. Okay, somebody wants to add something. Let's appreciate her.
My name is Kolawala Adeleye. Now, I just wanted to add, there should also be like a peer support system, because in most cases, it's the colleagues that notice
what is going on.
What's going on before the
Peer
supervisor
support system.
So there should be a peer support
Wonderful.
system. Yeah, and then let me see. Then the staff should be trained to recognize burnout systems as well.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate. So you have all done very well. So it shows. Now, in conclusion for this part, recognizing red flag is the first line of defense against sexual abuse. You have all said it. It is a first line. And therefore, vigilance, empathy, and accountability, they are very, very essential. Empathy, when we talk about compassion, when you are caring for people, it is both the carer, the caregiver, and the person. Everybody needs empathy and compassion. What is compassion? Who can tell me? What is compassion? Why is there dead silence? Okay. What is compassion? Let's listen. Quick.
It's Adeboga Said from Mercy Home Care Service.
Go ahead.
Compassion is when you put yourself in somebody's shoes and you are doing something to help out of it.
Let's appreciate Sarah. Appreciate him now. When you identify the suffering of another and your willingness to intervene in that suffering. Did you hear me? You identify some of the caregivers are going through some challenges. And once you recognize some red flags, your intervention, your ability to recognize it. I have some empathy. As I was seated there, I received a program from when Mr. Governor, His Excellency, was speaking to us. I was just checking something pop up from my mail. And we were talking about this issue of empathy. And we're looking at it because it's very important. If I don't have empathetic care, a desire, it's going to affect my productivity. And so as a caregiver on both sides, people should not just walk up to you and begin to say anything. It brings people down. I've looked at the way some people talk to their caregivers. Like I told you, we've been privileged to visit some care homes. I do it with some of the people from UCH. We just visit them. Why? We just want to make sure things are done properly. Some of them are burnout. Like somebody mentioned, you have one caregiver and you are having so many people. It is not done. It's not done. Those things are not right. And so that is the reason why some of these things. Number 2 is safe caregiving workplace. Requires what? You are seeing it now. What does it require? And what? Continuous awareness and proactive response. It's a summary of what I've said. So it's not just once it is that you nip it before it's gone out of control. Because people don't report, the awareness is so low to the extent that when issues, it will have happened and you begin to read it in the newspaper before you see anything. So that is exactly what we are going. So thank you very much. Let's go on to the next one. And this one, I want you to be patient because we are going to say some very important thing. And the anatomy, we want to look at very important aspects. So want to look at the anatomy of power in caregiving space. The anatomy. And you might be wondering why this one. You will get to understand as we move on. Now, by introduction, caregiving is built on what? Trust. It's built on vulnerability and dependency. And power dynamics shape every interaction. I mentioned this at the beginning. Power dynamics actually change every interaction between caregiver and the client or the patient. Therefore, caregiving spaces, they are built entirely on trust. But they also feature an inherent sharp asymmetry of physical and emotional power. I have explained this before. Do you understand now? I don't want to waste time. Sexual abuse in caregiving setting often stems from misuse of power rather than desire alone. And you've been hearing about power imbalance all along. And power imbalance is a challenge. This lecture, therefore, wants to establish how sexual abuse manifests in this distinct environment and why standard corporate anti-harassment training fails to cover it. Now, this is the dual dynamics of sexual abuse. I put it like this. The dual dynamics of sexual abuse. Abuse in this sector does not move in just one direction. That's why I said dual dynamics. Number one, a comprehensive safety framework must account for two distinct paradigms. And the first one is staff to client abuse or client to staff abuse. So if it's staff to client abuse, perpetrators weaponize the client's physical dependency if it is staff to client. Do you understand? So they weaponize it. The perpetrators weaponize the client's physical dependency. Also, cognitive decline. I told you of patients, for example, those older patients that have cognitive impairment. And thank God for the lecture you have just received on children. I'm not going to dilate so much on that because they've helped you so much in bringing out. So I'm going to be concentrating on one aspect now. I will just mention it. The cognitive decline in patients with advanced dementia. I told you they have cognitive impairment. Sometimes they find it difficult, to be able to do activities of daily living. You know the activities of daily living? What are they? Okay. There are 3 levels of activities of daily living. Do you know that? Okay. Favor. Yes. Okay.
ADL.
Yes.
And IADL.
Yes. And what's the third one? Oh, she has mentioned instrumental. The first one is the basic activities of daily living. Please listen to this. The second one is the instrumental activities of daily living. And the third one is the advanced activities of daily living. In older patients that have issues with this, they have challenge, so they require assistance. Some require some degree of assistance, and because of that, some of these perpetrators, they take advantage of that. This is a lady who is the one to bath the male man. Are you getting it? But this man has some degree of cognitive impairment. Sometimes they take advantage of those people in the process, unknowingly, because he has cognitive impairment, some degree of intellectual memory impairment, and at the end of the day. So the second one is instrumental activities of daily living, which is ability to use telephone, ability to go to the market, ability to cook, ability to, deal with money. That's instrumental. But the advance is the ability to go and give lecture. For example, our former president, Baba Obasanjo, it was my institution. He stood up for 2 hours giving lecture at that age. 2 hours. Call a young man to give lecture, he will want to sit down. And that man can do many things. He gave me the opportunity we interact a lot. He gave me the opportunity to share some of his stories. So if time permits, I will share some of them with you. Now, the other one is social isolation. And the third one is client to staff abuse. Client to staff abuse. Frontline workers frequently, caregivers and home health often endure sexual harassment, groping and assault from clients. I've explained that. Do you understand? It happens. But people most times don't see that aspect. They only see the other one. So it happens. Then this is frequently brushed aside. Did you hear what I said? It's frequently brushed aside under the excuse of that patient has cognitive impairment. It's not all of them that have cognitive impairment. That's why I said it's brushed aside. They just say, it cannot happen. When it's reporting, but every reporting must be taken seriously. That's why I mentioned that. Every reporting. So, leaving the staff unprotected. That's the challenge. Because of that, it's frequently brushed aside under the excuse of cognitive impairment. And so, that is a challenge. Now, let's understand the power in caregiving. Now, structural power. Caregivers hold authority over clients, their daily routine, health, and safety. That's the structural power. They are the one. I've told you about the activities of daily living and all the other ones. The same thing goes for children, because there are some degree of structural power over these people. And relationship power, emotional bonds, and trust can be manipulated. I told you about that earlier on. Emotional power, it can be manipulated. Then the last one there, the third one is institutional power. Organizations may unintentionally reinforce hierarchies. They unintentionally reinforce hierarchies that silence the victim. That's the thing. I told you, they can unintentionally silence the victim. It's an institutional thing. And that's why I talked about institutional. Baba, Emma Binu, Baba, Emma Binu, Emma Binu. No, are you getting my point now? Baba raised some issues, complained, and they just bury it. We are so used to that in this part of the world. Reporting is a serious issue. Emma Binu. And before you know it, Emma Binu, they bury it under the carpet. But let me tell you, Okuti won't sing. How do they call? That's why your sitter. It's, how do they say that proverb? It's like what you think you have covered is coming back to meet you. That's the thing. So let us note that. Institutional power is a serious thing. Now let's look at the anatomy of power now. Number one, physical power. control over bodies, motility, medication, physical assistance. That's the physical power. You have the power to begin to tell, this is what you must do. You know, when the carer comes, carer is in charge. Am I right? It's in charge. But the patient also, or the clients are the patient, they also have their rights. You know, knowledge power. Caregivers know intimate details about clients, health, and vulnerables. I'm just dissecting you to know the anatomy of the power, the power dynamics. Now, social power. Caregivers may be respected figures, you know, making accusation harder to believe. Sometimes the way they bring up some things, they say, no, it can't happen. Are you getting what I'm saying? And people might not believe it. It's recognized. It's recognized. But it has to be taken care of. It's recognized. Then we have the economic power. Clients or patients often depend financially on institution or even the caregivers. And the psychological power, emotional manipulation, guilt, and threat to exploit trust. We've talked about all this, but I'm just bringing it out so that you can know. So how power enables sexual abuse? Now that you understand the different one. Silencing victim, which we have reiterated. You can see they are interwoven. So there is no way you can talk about one and leave the other. They are interwoven. You will be meeting them. Fear of retaliation, disbelief, or loss of care. If I talk now, they might do what? They might abandon me. Are you getting it? They might abandon me. If I talk of what has happened, they might abandon me. That's the thing. Normalization, that is abuse framed as care. Normalization. Abuse will be packaged. They package abuse as a form of affection. You know, I mentioned it. That's the normalization. They just normalize it, whereas it's an abuse. They package it as affection. They package it as care. So you must recognize that. Then the other one is isolation. Client or patient may lack external weaknesses or advocate. Is that not true? Yes. There's nobody to say that what actually happened. But I told you in our discussion, that's why people have installed a CCTV camera to monitor. There was one person I told you who left Nigeria. He didn't know that there was camera. So, and some of this camera, they pick every of your voices, everything. And there's a real time where they monitor that transaction. I told you, it's one challenge that we have that we need to overcome. You know, everything that is going on, you review. If it is not reviewed, there is a challenge. And you take every report serious. Then institutional gap, weak reporting system. I mentioned it. Reporting system in this part of the world is weak. It's weak. Weak reporting system. Number 2, which many of you can see your answers to all your questions. Lack of oversight or cover up. Those are the things that are giving us challenges. Lack of oversight and cover up. What are the consequences? For victim, trauma, loss of dignity, long-term psychological harm. I show you that child that was seated and folded. When you see a child sitting like that, there is a problem. Folding and putting the head on the knee. That picture that I showed you, remember? You remember? There is a problem. So don't ignore. It's a sign. And for institution, long-term psychological harm, I've mentioned that. For institutions, legal liability. You will not fall into that. Amen. I pray you will not fall into that. Amen. You know, legal liability, which you must know. I decided not to go into the details of that because it's a lecture. There are lectures on their own. Reputational damage. I've already told you. Your institution, sometimes, if care is not taken, when you don't do appropriate thing with this training that you are receiving, follow it, document everything that you are doing. Anything not documented is not done. Because if anybody asks you, you bring out your document. Everything. Bring out your document, and the document will have shown that you are not liable. And staff turnover, I mentioned it. Some of these, you can see I have repeated some of those things because for emphasis sake. Because you discover that somebody has done something, you remove. You remove. You remove. After some time, there will be no fire in the firewood to bring out the fire. Because you have removed all the fires, all the wood that can burn. Don't do that. What people need is what you are doing. So once again, please appreciate the SWIPI and the wife of the governor for giving. I told you from the onset, bringing you together to come and understand why you need to take care of these people and have a proper understanding to recognize the red flags is very key. A lot of people have missed it, and I told you why people missed it. Institutional silence is a challenge. It's a challenge, especially here. For society, there is erosion of trust. Do you believe that? Yes. We know that. There is erosion of trust in caregiving profession. It's a profession. And somebody talked about passion. I've told you before. You must be passionate about this care. You must. It's only God that will bless you. Don't worry. Like somebody said, you don't know where God is going to meet up with you. But be professional about this assignment. Number 2, be compassionate about. Number 3, do it with all your heart. Once you are professional, you won't fall foul. You won't have any issue. You won't go into follow all the things. You are reporting things. You won't have any issue that your institution will now be labeled or, breaking the cycle of power abuse. Number 1, empower patients. That's the thing. To break that power abuse. We've talked about power imbalance, power dynamics, and the dual. You need to empower the patient. How do you do that? Encourage voice. That is the need for them to do what? Voice out. Children need to be empowered also. I told you about my area of specialization that I did in United Kingdom. Dealing with adolescents and children is unique. That's one of my area of specialty before. It's unique. When you are interacting with a child, an adolescent, they are very intelligent people. Some of you used to think that children are not intelligent. Now lie. They don't read manual. Give a child a phone. He will never read manual. He will operate it. Have you ever seen a child operate phone? You bring phone. You say, Mommy, I just bought phone. Mommy, bring it. He said, let me read manual. So he will just open the thing and he will start operating. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. He has opened the phone. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. He has told you, Mommy, where do you want me to put your name? That's it. So don't deal with them. Studies we found out in a study I did, we found out that children require a lot of information that we don't give them. So you need to empower them, encourage them to have a voice. Don't put them down. If anything happens, say something and make sure you act by doing something. When you give them that voice, they are eager. So grant them that opportunity to have a choice. And also agency. These are issues. Number 2, transparent policies. Your policy must be transparent. Number is that 0 tolerance for sexual abuse. 0 tolerance. And this is part of when you have policy. And anybody coming into your facility understood that there are policies on ground. They know both patient and client. There are ways to educate and inform them. Clear reporting channels. I cannot but continue to talk about clear reporting channels. If there are clear reporting channels, there will not be any issue. Do you understand? There won't be any issue. Clear reporting channel. A lot of people don't report. And when there are issues, instead of them to appropriately report, say, don't talk, Emma Soro Woma Batiwaje. Efe Batiwaje ni. And Efe Batiwaje is like Okute Sinte Yosita. You buried body and the leg is outside. What will happen? Everybody will know. That's the meaning. Don't cover up. I've mentioned it. Don't cover up. Report. Let it be nipped in the bud so that the challenge does not continue. Number 3, training caregivers. What are we doing now? What are we doing? What are we doing? So I appreciate the people that brought you together. Training is very important because we talk about ethics. We talk about boundaries. Those are the things you need to know. Some people they don't know. It's not their fault. What you don't know and you commit, no problem. Training, ethics, boundaries, and trauma-informed care. These are big topics on their own. Oh. They are big topics on their own. But you just must know that this is when you are very professional. That's why in a care home, give everybody some form of identification in terms of uniform, including the person who owns it. Don't say, I am the owner. No! Be part of them. If they have a particular uniform, wear it also. So that they will not even identify who you are. But some people, they want to be recognized. Say, I am the CEO. When the CEO is coming, everybody is running away. That should not happen in a care home. Do you understand what I'm saying? It should not happen in a care home. They should find it difficult to recognize who is in charge. They should find it difficult. And by so doing, it will be easier for them to do proper reporting channel when there are issues. Oversight mechanism. I told you about regular audits. You need to do audits. I've explained that before. Audit the system. Anonymous reporting also. Give room for it. And also external watchdog. I told you. Some people will be there to oversee another person. But this person will not know that it's being overseen. There is what we call mystery clients. Have you heard about it before? Mystery client reporting. There are some people, they just brought them in to be able to observe what is going on, and you will not know. And while they are in that facility, is to be able to report some of these challenges and help that facility so that they don't run afoul of some of the things. So, external watchdog. These are examples. Case example. Abuse in older care home where client or patient were unable to communicate. It's very common. Many of them cannot communicate. I've given you example. Exploitation of vulnerable individuals who relied on caregiver for daily survival. Both older people and children fall into this category. Some children that have some cognitive problem, some of them that can't do many things themselves, some of them that have some neurological deficit, they can't do many things. So they rely on the caregiver. So the exploitation can come in that format. Then there's what we refer to as the workplace harassment among caregiving staff. This one is hidden under professional hierarchies. It's hidden under professional hierarchy. You create it. And before that's what I told you. As much as possible, remove it. So that there will be proper reporting. Remove it. And you can remove it by virtue of, look at the way we are all wearing this nice t-shirt. You know, when you all wear things like that, it's difficult for anybody. Before they know it, they will have done some things. You will have seen it yourself. But if they know you are the person and they see your charisma, your portfolio. So now, this one now. How can institution balance caregiver authority with patient? Because of time, because I will just be asking us. I wanted us to, because there are a lot of exercise, but we have spent so much time now. How can institution balance caregiver authority with patient autonomy? Oh yeah, from what I have said. How can institution balance caregiver authority with patient's autonomy? Oh yeah, now. I've said it now. Okay, you don't want to follow? Oh yeah, thank you. Let me give her the mic. Where's the microphone? Oh yeah, speak loud, Jerry.
Good day, everyone. My name is Comfort Idaigan. Okay, I believe this could be balanced through a proper management system where the patient is given a chance to speak. He's given a voice to speak. He also needs to have a choice in how he wants to be treated, whereby the caregivers also should be made to understand boundaries and how to attend to their clientele.
Let's appreciate. What's your name? Let's appreciate Comfort. Thank you very much. I have said everything, and she has just picked out of what I have said in the fact that you must give them a voice, opportunity for them to express themselves. Don't use institutional hierarchy to kill your reporting channel. If you are not careful, your institutional hierarchies will kill it. Give people the opportunity to express themselves. Sometimes you say, oh, you must report to this one. You must report to this one. The person to report to is not available. Are you getting my point? And before you know it, there are issues. So, what role does culture play in silencing or amplifying sexual abuse? Anyone? What role does culture play? Who is? Okay. Favor. Very good name. All of you better adopt that name before you leave this place.
My name is
Because
Favor,
me, I'm Favor.
from Wake Here Home
I don't know whether about you. Hold on. Adopt Favor before you leave. Can join us. Favor is with you. Me, I'm Favor. Favor is with you, but me, I am Favor. Okay, go ahead.
Number one is not whistleblowing and fear. These are the culture, especially this part of the world adopts that amplifies sexual abuse.
Thank you very much. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear? Okay, let's go to the back. Khadijat, you have spoken before. Yeah, no, give it to another person. Khadijat, well done. Let's allow other people to speak. Okay, no, give it to her. Come on, sir. Yeah. Stand up so that they can see you. What role does culture play in silencing or amplifying sexual abuse?
Okay. I want to make an example. So in this part of our country, like let's say like the Yorubas or something, they believe that when a child talks too much or talks back to an adult, that child is rude. So in cases where we have children that go through abuse or trauma, and they keep on talking back to the caregivers or they keep on talking back to people they are under. So because of the cultural factor that is this child not going to grow up to be someone that nobody will be able to talk to or control, they silence such child.
Good.
And in doing so, things can be going on, for example, like sexual abuse. And I also have a major example, even for institution. I found out about a girl recently that she's going through, let's say, economic exploitation in a religious setting. And while she's there, these are the kind of, like, let's say in a church, for example, that probably go out for evangelism and bring in vulnerable people to their care. And while those people are under them, they threaten them that if they talk and they are rude or they don't probably do things in the church or something like that, they are going to send them back to the streets, homeless. So things like this really, really affect.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate her. Let's appreciate her. Okay. Okay. One more person. Okay. Let's go to the back. One more person. Just hold on because of time. Let me take one more person so that we still have some days to cover. You will still talk. Don't worry.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah.
I'm from Tower of Refuge Orphanage.
Your name?
My name is Mesa Renzi. The culture does not play a good role when it comes to sexual abuse. They will make you not to talk. they bring stigmatization in the life of the children. Why will you talk? Do you want to spoil the name of the family? People will be looking at you somehow that you've been sexually abused. Do you understand? So they silence you. They put fear in you. And it's not supposed to be so. They don't encourage reporting. Do you understand? Just like you are teaching us reporting measure. They don't do that, and it's very bad.
Thank you very much. Let's appreciate her. Now, let me give you one. There was this girl that came about 17-year-old that presented to us. You know, I run adolescent clinic, and the way we run the adolescent clinic is different from a lot of people don't know how to handle adolescents. When you want to run, where you run their clinic must be, you know, when I was doing my training in the UK, in Liverpool, when you come in, you go like this, you go like this, you go like this, you go like this. Why is it like that? So that nobody will just walk into the consulting room like we do in this part of the world and open the door and you get in. That's what we do in this part of the world. You just open the door and you will see the patient. And when you see a child, when you are consulting, you will sit down like this. I hope you are seeing me. You know, this is the adolescent. When he enters the clinic, he will do like this. The father is outside. I'm giving a scenario. The father is outside. He's doing like this. Almost entering you. He has forgotten. Don't say anything when you are trained. I understood because we are so judgmental. We are not encouraging confidentiality and there is no privacy. So all those things will make them to, as much as possible, be silent because the culture has enveloped those three things. Now, when he now wants to talk, this lady committed abortion 11 times. He came to the hospital, told the father that he had abdominal pain. He has gone to do some tests. He told the father he wants to show it to the doctor. And by the time I was done, the father came in and said, doctor, you know, no problem. Excuse me, ma. What will you do?
Is it after counseling? Maybe you have counseled the child already, or before you counsel the child, you will calm the father down first of all. And even if you want to tell the father anything, not in front of the adult.
I was one that told the father to go out because that girl wouldn't. I said the girl has already done test. Told the father he had abdominal pain. That's why the father followed her to the hospital. So what will you do, ma? I'm not putting you on hot seat. Okay, who wants to? Okay. No, to answer my question. No, answer my question first.
I think the first thing to do is to listen to that child empathetically. And whatever she tells you, you take it in confidence.
Let me also give you information. That child did not volunteer that information ordinarily. It was the skill that I have. You must have good communication skill. Any other person who is not trained will have said, ìwọ ọmọ kékeré ìtorí Ọlọ́run. That's what has happened in the past. And a lot of them run away. And so they won't come. By the time he saw the way that I was not bothered, I was not shocked. He looked at me and I told her that everything you say here is between you and I. Number 2, you must never be judgmental. Those are the things that will give them a voice. The moment you are not judgmental, the moment you have ensured privacy, the moment you have ensured confidentiality, you have given that child a voice. You encourage, he has this ability now to go out and become a true version of himself, of herself. So those are the things I did. By the time the father came in, after I was done, I didn't tell the father anything happened. I just said, we have seen your child and we are going to do the needful. that child was. Tell me how that child would not be confident. Tell me. Imagine if I say, Ibolewa, where were you? You are not a good parent. Where were you? That father will kill that child there. I'm telling you. He will almost kill that child there. And you will have worsened the situation. We have a number of them. Some of them were raped. We had them in the hospital. They raped them. But because of the culture, they don't know who to talk to. Some parents are the problem here. And so they don't help their children. If your child tells you anything, let it die there and there. Help the child. Help the child. You understand? Because he says he doesn't know. If he doesn't know, if he knows, report. But tell the child, don't worry, I am with you. Such a thing, begin to quote the law. Such a thing is against the law. Don't worry, we are going to handle it. But I can promise you that, you can promise me that it will not happen again. You say, don't worry, daddy. Don't worry, mommy. Are you following what I'm saying? A lot of us are the problem of these children. Many of us don't know. Some of them will come to the hospital. A nurse sees, Kadijati, how are you? How is your mom? How is your dad? How is the child that secretly come to the hospital only for you to see? You know what you will do? Say, what did you come to do? I followed my friend to. Where's your friend? He's in the clinic there. But I just said I should sit down first. It's a lie. Now, after sitting down, they will call the child. Call the child. They say, call not sin. That child has disappeared. For those of us that train, we know that child has disappeared. Because this woman, hello? Mommy Kadijat. Epeleo. Mommy Kadijat in the hospital. Kilo she. Did you understand? This child secretly come to the hospital. I have a number of them. One came to the clinic and said he called his father stupid man. That man, that he was abusing the father. He said that man. When you see an adolescent saying that man, there is a problem. One, the father was abusing. It was the father himself that was abusing the child. Yes, the mother, she's the only child. The mother is dead. And it was the father that was abusing her. So I want you to understand some things. So how can caregivers themselves be protected from hierarchical sexual abuse? We're going to move on because of our time. You want to answer it? Oh yeah, give the microphone. How can caregivers themselves be protected from hierarchical sexual abuse?
Okay, my name is Barreto.
Let's listen.
My name is Barreto Oluwadimilade Elizabeth. I'm from CHEP, that's Center for Happy Elderly People. So, how can caregivers themselves be protected? By dismantling power imbalances and enforcing strict workplace protection.
Thank you very much.
Then
you need to enforce workplace protection. I mentioned it. Power imbalance, you must handle it correctly so that at the end of the day, reporting channel, if you have to say until this person is around before those documentation is properly done. I told you of the real-time reporting. As the man is documenting, the supervisor is seeing it. And action can be taken real time. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
No, let other people also talk. Yes? Quick.
My name is Peace Mabweze. So, to that question, there should be transparent policies.
Yes, policies are very important. When there are policy, there won't be challenge.
And these policies should have zero tolerance to abuse.
Thank you. That is what I mentioned. Everything I have said is what you're supposed to be reflecting on. Zero tolerance to abuse in the policy. You will eliminate all those things, hierarchical thing. Once everybody knows there is zero tolerance, you will eliminate it. Now, in conclusion on this one, sexual abuse in caregiving is not just about individual. It is about power structures. And understanding the anatomy of power help us dismantle the system that enables abuse, just like he was mentioning. And the goal, a caregiving workspace built on respect, accountability, and dignity. That's what we want. That's what we want. So thank you very much. But meanwhile, hold on. This is the takeaway for this one. Number one, power imbalance. And I've explained. Number two, in a care environment, the person receiving care often relies on the caregiver for basic survival needs. Instrumental activity of daily living, basic activity of daily living, advanced. We have talked about all those people, they depend. Advanced will not even come into play. Basic activity of daily living, it cannot do. Then the last one, this reliance creates a vulnerability where boundaries can easily be blurred if strict institutional protocols are not maintained. So you have all mentioned it. Strict institutional protocol. You have a question. Okay, give her the microphone. Strict institutional protocol must be maintained. Please, the essence of this training is not just to come and listen. It's for you to implement things that will change the way you practice. Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. My name is Adeshino Oluwatoyin. My question is, you talked about parents cause most of the things, and which is quite true. So my question now is, this kind of training, can it be extended to parents as well? Because it's very important. Because there was a case that a father had been abusing his own daughter from the age of 12, and the mother heard and discarded it. Several times the lady aborted for the father, and told her that if she speaks it, if she says it out, nobody will listen to her, until the matter got escalated. And when the mother was asked, she was like, she didn't even have any tangible thing to say. She
will not, because you see, that's why when we deal with adolescents, for example, if I tell you the information young girls have given me, you will not believe it. That's why I said some of you think they are not intelligent. They know better. One day, one of the children and one of these adults, the father called her. Hello, where are you? Where are you? That one, he said, I saw you in Bodija now. The girl is at home. And the father is saying he saw the girl in Bodija. The girl said, he said, Daddy, no, that's the way they call her. Daddy, I was at home. And that man, that's the father. Why is he calling that man? Because the man used to beat the mom. He was the one that she told me. And so she doesn't give. That kind of a child is already exposed, is vulnerable. It's just looking, if it goes to the hand of somebody who is going to console her, before they know it, she will be sexually abused. Because I can see the way she's so emotional in the way she was saying it. That man, he said, I was at home. And he says, he see me in Bodija. And she told me so many things. And on their own they came. So we need to, so many of them we have trained and they are doing well. Some of them are married now. And they are doing well. We don't need their parents. Because if you bring in their parents, there was one we talk, because he doesn't understand. How long will I tell you? That one don't teach Jack Big Bay. You break them like this, you bend them like this, they break. So that's what social media has caused. Giving all sorts of useless information that are not correct. So please, let's note this one. So Thank you. Let's move on to the other one. Are you tired? But are you enjoying it? Okay, so we are almost done. We want to look at, there are two more that are very important. We are not going to spend too much time, but don't worry, they are very important. It's a institutional. Don't worry, we will soon be done. Why is it not showing? Have I minimized? So we want to look at, we have talked about, it's important you have an idea of what we refer to as institutional blind spots and systemic failures. Sexual abuse in caregiving is not only an individual act of misconduct, but often a systemic failure. Please note it. It's often a systemic failure. So therefore, institution may unintentionally, did you hear that? Unintentionally create environment where abuse is overlooked, minimized, or silenced. I've talked about that. Unintentionally, the institution have created an environment where abuse is overlooked, where it is silenced, or where it is minimized. And this lecture is just to explore the blind spot and those systemic weaknesses that allow this abuse to persist. Now, let's look at defining some blind spots. Blind spot now, areas where organizations fail to see or acknowledge risk. I will give you an example. They decided to overlook. It's an institutional problem. Number one, assuming trusted staff cannot abuse. I trust that staff. Moji can never try that. Solomon can never do such a thing. I hope Solomon is not here. Solomon can never do such a thing. You assume trusted staff cannot abuse. Believing vulnerable patients are safe without oversight. Did you understand that? When you are supposed to do something, you believe that nothing can happen. It's a dangerous thing. Very dangerous thing. So, those are things we are talking about. Believing vulnerable patients are safe without oversight. Or treating complaint as what? When complaints are coming up, it's a misunderstanding. Don't worry. They treat it as misunderstanding. Whereas, it's a red flag. Red flags are very subtle. I believe you know it now today. I believe you know it. Very subtle. Very subtle. Somebody giving gifts is a red flag. So, compliments. Sorry. Kiara, so. Your hair is very beautiful. It's a red flag. You must be conscious of those small things. You know, I like this, your dress. The dress he saw yesterday. The same dress. He saw it yesterday. I love this, your red dress. That's why we say you should be careful the kind of compliments that you give. Then, These are the systemic failures now. Weak reporting mechanism. I will continue to mention it because this is one of the bane and the challenges. Weak reporting mechanism. No confidential channel or fear of retaliation. No confidential channel. Those hierarchical things that you institutional hierarchies that people have created has caused a lot of challenges. And the other one is cultural silence. I've told you, normalizing it. They just normalize it. Normalization of misconduct. Discouraging whistleblowers. We discourage it. Emma sọ̀rọ̀ àti ẹ̀dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run. I'm coaching àdúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run. Doctor Emma worry àti dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run. Ẹ jẹ́ àṣẹ efilẹ̀ àti dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run ti ṣèyanu. À lọ fàdúrà tì yókù. Those are cultural things. Discouraging whistleblowers. Inadequate training. But you have been able to overcome that. Staff unaware of boundaries and abuse indicators. Now you know the boundaries, you know the indicators. Am I right? You are not talking now. You know the boundaries, you know the indicators. Poor oversight. That is lack of supervision on both sides. Don't leave children. If you know what children do in female boarding school. My wife went to a female boarding school. Federal government girls call it Yola. They tried all sorts. How many went to girls only school here? Because only boys they accuse. Only one person. Kai. You understand what I'm saying? No. Did you go to females only? The person that went to female only school, they try all sorts. It's even online. Am I right? There are a lot of terrible things that happen in female hostels. My wife will say that when they want to go to party, I say, some of them go and wear short. Under their dress, they have worn knicker. The dress they wear to party is under the school uniform. They only need to remove that thing, and that dress is intact. So, a lot of challenges, So, lack of supervision. If you don't do oversight for children, their supervisor is supposed to come to their hostel to check what they are doing. In care home, don't assume because it's happening between them. You must do oversight function. Are you hearing me? Ọmọdé ni wọ́n ayé àtijọ́. It's in those days. They are children. They don't know anything for where they know better. Oversight function is very poor. So lack of supervision, audit or external accountability. I have explained all this before. Then we have been told legal and policy gap is a challenge. Institution failing to comply with some safeguarding laws is because people have not been going to jail. That's why some people still persist. There is what we call POVA. Things that we use to prevent safeguarding the vulnerable adult is POVA. They call it POVA in the UK. Safeguarding the vulnerable children. So that there are things that you must put in place in your institution before accreditation. Before they can give you the permission to go ahead to care for children, to have orphanage home, or care for adults. If those things are not fulfilled, essence of those things is to prevent these challenges. Do you understand? Beautiful. Now, why is this thing not working again? Okay, maybe. No, it's control. Come on. My own is moving, your own is not moving. It's your own that is not moving. My own is moving. Look at it. It's not here. The problem is not here. It's your. You want to. Okay, it's moving now. Okay, thank you. So now, how blind spot enable abuse? I've told you about blind spot. Do you understand now? You know blind spot, Abby. So how does it enable abuse? Victim silencing. Patients or clients discouraged or punished for speaking up. Some of them, they can do that, especially on the part of the children. They punish them. Then, perpetrators protection. Institution prioritizing reputation over justice. They prioritize reputation over instilling justice. Then, I've told you about this. It will continue to come up. Normalization, that's abuse framed as care. It's unfortunate. Abuse has been packaged, well packaged, as if it is care or affection. I won't touch you any. Won't touch you one knee. You know, carers that abuse children is in form of that. Won't touch you any. Won't for work palara. Won't for work palara. Oh, rob. Oh, you know, you understand what I'm saying? Anoni won't touch you any. It's an abuse that is packaged as care. We call it normalization. That's the term we use. They normalize it as if that is the correct posture. Then there is underreporting. You can see it will continue to come if we are to stop it. Then cases dismissed as isolated incident. They dismissed it. Now, these are the consequences of institutional failures. Please listen to this very well. For victim, prolonged trauma, loss of dignity, and distrust in the care system. Don't go to that place. Oh. Don't go there. Oh. Those are the challenges. Number 2, for institution, legal liability, reputational collapse, and staff turnover. Number 3, for society, there is erosion of trust in your caregiving facility. There is erosion of trust. So don't ever allow it to happen. Even if you think you want to bury it, don't ever bury it. People will hear. Oku Uruni. That's where your sister. It will come up, whether you like it or not. So be careful. So, erosion of trust in caregiving profession and healthcare systems. How do we address blind spots? Number 1, transparency. Transparency. Tell your neighbor, transparency. Say it very well. You are not saying it. There should be clear policies. That can never be overemphasized. Clear policies. Zero tolerance. Zero tolerance and open communication. A number of people lack communication skill. Like I've mentioned. That's why they find it difficult to engage the children when they have this challenge. Because instead of you to correct situation, help them to have a voice. You are more willingly to your long. And you begin to do all this. But the child will just be wondering, what kind of human being is this? And a lot of them, we have helped them. It's just time with Femi. I will have shared so many stories. A girl was taken to one house in Bodija. There are 4 of them. And they went to pick them. They are young girls that just enter university. Private university. They took them to one house, a duplex. Maybe that's what those men use those houses for. The girl told me, he said, sir, they were coming to pick us one by one. They will go up. They will go up. They will go up. When it was my turn, because that was my first time of following them. He said, they just said they want to go out, and I followed them. They came to pick them. And he said, the man came to the back. First of all, that's what they will come. Put his hand through the back. Put his hand inside our clothes. He now look back. Because it was strange. The other people were used to it. Yes, so what is the thing? Do you know that we admitted that girl, it became psychologically traumatized? Up to today, the parents didn't know because the father is a general overseer of a church. That girl is married now, but I know when she sees me, she will just wonder, so people can do this. I helped her, and she's doing well in the society now. Because she's been sexually assaulted. And you can see, imagine, harassed. And at the end of the day, when she was admitted, the parents were abroad. They didn't know what happened. When the mother, they said, kilo shele. What happened? We are not going to tell lie, but we told them she has some challenges psychologically, which we are managing. I can't be telling them, you know what your child did. Before you know it, trust is betrayed. And before you know it, they get promised that this and this will not happen. And we told her blind spots. Number 2, training, mandatory ethics and safeguarding education. Number 3, independent audit, external watchdog. I've told you, anonymous reporting. When people are reporting, tell them not to put their name. Are you getting it? That's the starting point. That will help you to even audit the system. And from there, you'll be able to nip in the head and you'll correct the heels. Empowerment. Giving patients, clients, and staff safe channels to speak up. Then there is what we require to us, bringing everybody together, the staff and the clients, bring everybody together to relate together. Do parties together. Give them the opportunity to share some things and open up. Those are things to nip this thing. And it will stop. Accountability. Holding perpetrators and negligent institutions responsible. It has to be. They must be held accountable. And discussion. Why do institutions often prioritize reputation over victim safety? Okay, which table has not? Why do they prioritize reputation over victim safety? Anybody? From what we have talked. Oh yeah, Esa, come and give me. Why do they prioritize? Why do institutions prioritize reputation over victim safety?
My name is Tolu.
Let's listen.
From Home of God's Grace Orphanage. I think they're avoiding being stigmatized.
That's one.
Yeah. And environmental factors also.
Environmental factors, yes.
I think that's
okay. Somebody went to help her. Let's appreciate her. Appreciate her very well. Appreciate her now. Let me tell you something. Study was done. When you clap, in Loma Linda University in the US, it's a 7-day Adventist university. They did a study and they found out that I've noticed that some people here, they've not smiled. I watch you people. They've not smiled. They are just looking as if the whole problem of Nigeria is on their head. You see me, I love this country. What did you see here? What's here? What do you see here? Anywhere I go. That's why I decide to come back to this country when I finish my training. I will be an ambassador of this nation because Nigeria is going to be good. So you will see it. That's what you are seeing on my chest. To tell you that I love my country. So, to complete the study, they amuse. They serve are people that amuse themselves. Are you listening to me? For those of you that have been looking as if the Nigeria wants to fall on your head. Those people, they found out that they live longer. They found out that their immune system is boosted. And at the end of the day, they do well in the society. It's a longitudinal study. So those are the things. Because of our time, how can systemic blind spot be identified before abuse occurs? Just one person. We have said it now. How can it be identified before? Anybody? Aha. Oh yeah. Just mention one.
Adequate assessment with the caregivers or clients.
Exactly. I told you about audit. I told you about audit. Audit is accountability. Audit. Speaking out. What role should external regulators play in safeguarding caregiving spaces? There should be good policies. There should be law. If there is a law in place, people will not be able to misbehave. So, why sexual abuse goes unreported? Understanding the systemic silence is crucial to risk managers. Abuse is often thrives due to several overlapping institutional failures. And patient fear of retaliation, that is, they won't believe me. Staff normalization is just part of the job. Administrative bureaucracy protect the facilities image. Those are the challenges that we have. So why sexual abuse goes unreported? The disbelief factor. That is, reports from patients with psychiatric diagnosis or cognitive are frequently dismissed. That's a challenge as hallucination or confusion. That is what we call the part of the job fallacy. New nurses, caregivers, aides are often told by senior staff to just tough it out. Those are all challenges. These are the legal things that I told you about. Legal and regulatory mandate. Care facilities must explicitly teach the legal obligation bound to their jurisdiction, including mandated reporter law. Mandated reporter laws. Failing to report a suspected incident within the legally mandated window, often 2 to 24 hours, is institutional care setting, carries severe criminal liability for both the individual or the organization. So in conclusion on this one, sexual abuse in caregiving is not just about individual, it's about systems that fail to protect. Institutional blind spot perpetrates silence, and blinding a safe, building a safe caregiving workspace requires cultural change and vigilance. Now, finally, because of our time, I feel I will just run through this one, because if you don't want it, no problem. We did some things in between that was not part of our agenda. So I will just run through this last one, and we'll be done. Because that is the last one on cultivating. It's a short slide, very short. So this is cultivating prevention and trauma-informed response. So that's the last one. And these are the concrete preventive design. Number one, everything I've been saying, I've put it together. Very important slide that you must not go without listening to. To minimize opportunities for abuse, facilities must transition from a reactive posture. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? To what? Some people are sleeping already. Don't worry, we'll soon go. From reactive posture to proactive environmental design. And number one under that is that the 2-person care rule. That's what we call it. 2-person care rule. Requiring 2 staff members present for high-risk intimate care protocol. E.g., bathing, brief changes for highly vulnerable or combative individual. Do you understand what I'm saying? Not just one person. That's why we say it's 2-person care rule. When you want to bath an individual, because of the vulnerability, make sure there are 2. Number 2 under that, rigorous background vetting. Utilizing continuous background screening rather than relying solely on a single pre-employment check. Then zero retaliation reporting. A zero retaliation reporting system. Implementing anonymous reporting mechanism. I mentioned that. Anonymous reporting mechanism for staff who witness boundary blurring behavior among peers. Then immediate trauma-informed response protocol. What do? when an allegation is made,
Sorry, we had to cut you short abruptly, but our mommy is going out, so she would like to say a word or two to us. Her Excellency.
Thank you very much. A beautiful afternoon to each and every one of you here present. Please be seated. Wow, it's been loaded. It's been loaded. In fact, I became a student myself. I want to say a very big thank you to SWIPI, the organizers, the planning committee. I mean, it's something they do all the time, and it's always very impactful. We learn, we unlearn some things, and we relearn new things. I want to say a very big thank you to Dr. Olowookere, and it's like he shouldn't stop. He's enjoying his teaching. He's so passionate about it. You could see it in him. It's as if this should just go on till midnight. If you give him the chance, he will continue. Thank you very much for always coming and impacting useful information to our students here. Thank you very much. And we have to import him all the way from Oyo State to come to Lagos to do this. And then for Mrs. Vivo, Rose Vivo that came here, Deniji, she did very well too, because I was at the back when she was delivering her own lecture. We've called her on other occasions for other programs too. And anytime she delivers her lecture, it's always top notch. You always go away with something. And, you know, she's a lawyer by profession, so she tells us the legal aspects of the work you're doing. They say ignorance is not allowed in law. It's not an excuse. So to let you know that you are caregivers in your institutions, in your orphanages, in your elderly homes, you are bound by law to ensure that these people in your care are taken care of properly and nothing happens to them. And then that brings me to the topic about sexual abuse in the caregivers workspace, you know, to show that you're actually like spy police, apart from just giving the care to these people. Yeah, spy police inside that place. They have told you a lot about the do's and the don'ts. They've told you about what happens on a regular basis, how it's being affected by the culture thing. The boss is the owner of the place. I must make sure that whatever she says or whatever he says, I follow. But if you also notice that what they're doing there is wrong, yes, then that's where we know those that have the guts and the diplomacy to ensure that that child's life or those children's lives are not at stake. On many occasions, as First Lady, when we send the Committee of Wives of Lagos State officials out there, we have noticed some orphanages, some of the things that they do there, and we had to report to the regulatory body, that's Ministry of Youth and Social Development. So we also act as mothers, wives, whistleblowers too, because somebody's child is at stake. Some child is vulnerable, some elder is vulnerable out there. Dr. Olowookere, when you were talking, you talked about, I was listening, that there should be policies in place
which I know they do have, but are they being implemented? That's another thing. A lot of orphanages have their policies, but do we really follow them verbatim, word for word? No. So with this training that you've had, it's a reminder that yes, there are policies in place, but they need to be implemented. There are principles in place too. They have to be transparent. You have to be accountable for things that are taking place there. You understand? You have to be a stakeholder, not just be a caregiver, but also, be compassionate and interested in what you're doing. I like what we call it in what did you call it now? The 2-person care plan. I call it 2-step authentication. You know, when you are doing the 2-step authentication in your phone, it's exactly like that. And I wonder why they don't say 1-step authentication. Somebody thought of it and said it has to be 2-step. So if we're now applying that same rule in the caregiver space, then there must be a reason for it, because these children are vulnerable, these elders are vulnerable too. I was jotting things down, and this particular sexual abuse in the caregiving workspace is a call to action where we give the adequate training and identify indicators. All this has been said already. Sexual abuse can affect people emotionally, psychologically, physically, and then it causes the person to go silent. It causes stigmatization. If you don't go away with anything, you need to go away with these words so that it sinks into our head. You can't do it alone. The government has come into play too. And that's why we had the GM, the Domestic Sexual Violence Agency, Mrs. Lola Vivo, to show that in Lagos State, especially Lagos State, and some other states, because I know when we had that state of emergency during the time of COVID in 2020, all the first ladies were called, and we were to make sure that sexual and gender-based violence is reduced in all the states. And in about 33 of the states, they have this call to action, they have their agencies in place, so that it's one of the reporting places that can be used. So the government is part of those that work together to ensure that this doesn't happen. You have your hospitals that they are to report to. And then if you have the DSVA, like in other places, like in Lagos State, you can report to them that Office of First Lady, DSVA, I know police is your friend, hospitals, and the likes like that, police of authority. I remember the example you gave. As doctors, confidentiality of our patients is very important. So when someone comes and tries to open up a lot to you, and then the third party is there, like, hey, what did they say? What happened? You have to ask for wisdom on how to answer the next person out there. Transparency at all times, very important. They mentioned about ensuring that in our homes, the orphanage homes and the elderly homes, we have our CCTV cameras in place. If we can, it's important. Documentation is important. Campaign against the sexual and gender-based violence is important, and division of labor. I know time is fast spent, but this is a very important topic that you really need to go away with. This is the first time we're having this topic. It's not a topic that can be taught in just one day. Yes, so maybe there might be a part 2 to this topic. But when we're doing the part 2, it's not going to be us spoon-feeding you with information like this. You are not going to be the ones coming to teach us. We will sit down and listen to you. Some of you will deliver it through playlets, role play, or case study presentation. Do you understand? So it becomes more interactive and more interesting. And then we analyze your presentations. So coming back again for the part 2 of this lecture, you would have been put into groups. You understand? Lagos is 5 divisions. Ikeja, Badagry, Ikorodu, Lagos division, and Ekpe. So they will divide you into those groups. So we want to know whether it's the Ekpe division that knows how to deliver this, or is the Badagry division that knows how to deliver it. So all the homes in that area will have to work together as teams, so that we can send that message out properly. And that's the only way we can understand that you have actually understood what Olowookere and Mrs. Lola Rosevival had been saying since morning. That's the role play kind of teaching. It makes more sense where you incorporate all the principles, all the words that have been taught here. You're going to incorporate it into whatever methodology of your presentation that you want to bring when next coming. So she gave us some information when she was talking about the 45 cases that were identified in Lagos State, but in schools. And I went back to ask her how many of these cases were found in orphanages, sexual abuse in the orphanages. She said 1. Now that shows you that the government's eye is in that space, in the orphanages, in the elderly homes, and amongst caregivers. So they're going to keep on coning down and clamping down to see what is happening in those places. But then you are the spy police, like I said. You are the spy police because you're the ones taking care of our children in that space. Time is fast spent. I have not come to give a lecture. You've had your lecture. So I'm just going to say thank you very much for coming again. I hope it was worth your while. I hope you have gained something. And we're looking forward to seeing you again. Now telling us your experience, amongst yourself in the different areas. And also, if there's any advice you want to give so we can put it back into the system again. So it's not just about spoon feeding, but also getting back from you people. Very, very important. You've come from very far places, so we need to release you because some people, it's going to take them like 3 hours to get back home, 5 hours to get back home. So we need to stop. We just need to stop. Okay? God bless you. I learned that the governor too spoke to you people. He was so excited. Yes, because we had told him that we actually wanted him to come into this place physically, not virtually. But due to the kind of work you have given the governor to do, so we want to say a very big thank you for Mr. Governor, even out of his very tight schedule, showing his face. We appreciate him. Once again, a very big thank you to the SWIPI team. Thank you very much for putting this together and for our facilitators that came in and for the Office of First Lady that provided this beautiful edifice for us to ensure that this place is good. And once again, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you. Safe journey as you go. So we're hoping maybe the next one will be in Marina, and we're hoping the governor will be around so he will come physically. Because if Muhammad cannot go to the mountain needs to go to Muhammad. Abi? So we'll have to go to we'll go to the seat of government and go and do our role play there. So that he will know that, yes, something has been impacted in these people. That's what we're going to do. So look forward to the next episode. Once again, thank you very much for coming.
quickly take pictures so that Mama can go. First row.
Okay, so this is how we're going to do it. When we call the first roll out, when you finish taking your pictures, please carry your bags and go to the back. So it's easier that way. So that they can continue. All right. So is it the first row?
First row, please.
Photographers, how do you want it? Photographer? Yes. Do you want some up and some down? Yes. So first row, please. No, we want some people up. If you don't mind, can we have some people up and some down? Can you stand here?
Please, if you know you're replacing somebody.
Yeah, so that you are closer to us. Sir, we don't want pictures that we cannot see our face. We want to be close. Okay? Fine. You can see everybody? Oh, yeah. Are you ready? Is any other sweeping person that wants to join us? Yeah. Okay, they're all busy. All right, we're ready.
I wanted them to just take pictures and then we'll sort them. Yeah. Please do not leave. Do not leave. Those who have taken their pictures, don't leave. Just wait for me in the back. Come. Come back and sit. If you've taken your picture, sit down. Yes. No, to get all. Collect it and take it. So second row. Second row, please. Okay.
Is it pictures, Abby?
Please join them.
So that you can sort out.
Please join them. So
Take some pictures.
Third row, please. Fourth row. Row number 5. Next row. Next row.
Bigaba. Favor. Onyuku. Omolola Ekundayo. Elekwachi Queen. Additional Omolola. Omolola Ekundayo. Additional. Favor. Who is favor? Next row. Next row.
Any more?
Next row, please. Next row. Is that the last one? Are we done? Okay. Uche. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, Emma. Emma Edo.
Small Emma.
Oh, small Emma. She may not hear Emma.
Last born. Where's last?
She's collecting. Please help me call the lady in purple outside. Emma.
The last born.
Miriam, yes, she's packing.
Come now.
You will get the picture. Don't worry. You will get the picture. Everybody will get the picture. Okay, one more. Center for Happy Elderly. Center for Happy Elderly People.
Just one.
Okay, so that's it. Last one.
Where's her girl? Yes. You come. Yeah. Hold on, no, hold on. Have I said we are? No, I'm starting this lecture all over again. What's that? You don't know what next I have in stock. You have collected an envelope, you are running away. We'll be going now.
Okay. Yeah, you can just. Open that ray. Demo one. Demo Hannah.
So who
What is she?
elderly care.
Who take elderly care?
Representing somebody.
She represents who? I think it's who is she representing?
She's representing Linda Mola.
She represents
Very much. We just want to round off. I will give you some role plays that you will go and they will distribute among you, which we have designed already. you can modify it, and that's it. So the last slide is immediate trauma-informed response program. That's the last slide, and it's important. Medical and forensic care. I mentioned it earlier, around 1 to 2 hours. Arrange for a specialized medical evaluation, what we refer to as sexual assault not examiner. That's what we call it, where applicable. Do not alter the environment or clean the patient before this assessment to preserve vital forensic evidence. Statutory notification. Notify law enforcement agents. Don't forget. Adult protective services, child protective services, and the relevant state licensing bodies. We have all mentioned all this. Psychological support must be ongoing. And finally, deploy trauma-informed psychological counseling for the victim, for the family members, and affected staff to address institutional betrayal and secondary. So, clap for yourself. That's the end.
Because the name processed all that and sent it back. So start doing all that now. Have you gotten to